Alright. Reznor. Tribute. Another stream after the 3-minute one? Yes. I had to test something very specific. Could only test it if I was live with on a channel that I had moderation privileges on. Oh, and I should have this. I have this somewhere. Where did I closed it? Nuts. I'm gonna need to exit the level so I can see what the level's name actually is. Not patches. I can call this thing translations. That's it. And that did nothing. Okay, because it doesn't know the game has started. What's the purpose of PC? PC is just a mode setting thing. Like an awful lot of other mode setting things I've got. Ah. How do I fix this? Oh, wait, is that it? That's how I fix this. I guess it wouldn't have changed, so it wouldn't have... Ah. I'm never gonna know what the name of this level is. Okay, go back a level. Yeah, the PC mode is for... There we go. For Waluigi. That's how that sentence ends. What's up, Fedora? The PC mode is for messing around with the squiggle box. So I was testing whether or not the eject command would play okay with Monkey Island, or if it would result in horrific, catastrophic failure. Which I think was a worthwhile endeavor. I learned a couple things that I needed to fix up. I've also killed my character 3 times trying to get my tech to work. But basically, it just sets up the rewards properly for PC-based things. I'm gonna let that despawn. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, that's what I thought. This entire place demands me to get a fire flower, and I just don't have one. Very vexing. Is Waluigi new? Yep, just as of, like, yesterday. Fedora sent me a link to a hack that had it, and apparently there exists Waluigi and Wario character sprites on SMW Central, so I just did it. Took about 2 minutes after I'd finished up streaming yesterday. So many things that want to kill me. Too many things that want to kill me. Because I need a shell for that if I want that. Problem is I need power-ups, and this level does not really provide them. But also if I die again, I'm very close to death. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm going to do a run-through again for... Or am I? 400 seconds. Alright, I think I can pull this off. Gotta keep that bullet bill on screen. You know, I was only kind of joking about it, but I guess I actually did need to keep that bullet bill on screen. Kind of saw that coming when I tried that jump. New favorite mascot, Wah. Does char just overwrite things in memory? Yes. That is a completely accurate statement about what it does. I guess I got the midway, may as well die. And set lives to a larger number. Yeah, it does that and also fills up WRAM with the correct sprite. For the or it fills up WRAM with the graphics 32. Ugh, not CHR. Very surprisingly straightforward implementation, really. If he hadn't despawned, that would have worked. Oh, wait, never mind. He was just behind the wall. Yeah, I didn't feel I needed a more complicated implementation. Like, I could have gone and tried to do something on a per-frame basis and keep the hook resident. Those are things I could have done. But, definitely didn't need to happen. Why would I want to do this? Okay. That's silly. Not a soft lock, but silly. Yeah, I spent a little bit of time trying to get random bits of code to work today between work code and Switch code. Now my shadow command works. It does the Twitch shadow thing, and I have a working version of the website, the Carl stuff on patcdr.net. So, suspicious. I didn't actually mean to do that. What's up, People Ghost? A bit odd for the blocks to melt and look like fire. I think it's just a matter of wanting to have 100% clear intent. I think it's okay. Not like my favorite thing, but like you got these Dorito blocks that make it clear you should enjoy Doritos. I wasn't actually expecting a maze on the way back. That wasn't too hard. I like this level theme, but the particular graphics set you put together. Don't see too often. Ow. I'd say my biggest complaint about this hack is you have to constantly be big or powered up to get some of the random objects. Random other things you need, because there's always like a breakable block or something. And I'd say like the game is kind of bereft of power-ups, but like you can see here, now that I've gotten the Switch Palace, there's a lot of power-ups. That's how I get fixed up today. Oh yeah, the biggest one was just getting Shoutout working correctly. Because I needed to roll a new access token, and that was a big headache. So. Oh, there's 2 exits. Unless I've got a good reason to go back. What else? Yeah, that was a big one, was just getting that working. Spent my time trying to fix up something I'm using for API for work. Found some irritating small bugs. Because apparently, like, we're the guinea pigs for their API. It was a field that their doc said I didn't need to have. But I'm very certain that, in practice, they require it for some forsaken reason. One of those fields that definitely should not be required. It's a very redundant field. I'll just go to a different level and get this power-up that I just said I should go to a different level to get. Nope. I see. So I would have needed... Hey. Yellow switch to get down here. Would like a hack where being big / having fire gets you cool bonus challenges, but entirely beatable small. I could see that being fun. Alright. Some tubes are infected. I have no idea how this happened. Ask the creator of the hack. I don't know what that means. I see. I guess some tubes are infected probably means it hurts me. Or there's a gimmick here. It's the same thing. I don't remember that one being there. Let's ditch this key. I can't ditch the key. Oh no. Mistakes have been made. Like, the problem I have with this is, after I stand on this pipe, there's nowhere for me to clearly go unless I can proc these guys. I'm gonna ditch this key. Reload the area. Yeah, I would say this hack has that kind of property to it, where, like, it's definitely clearly beatable with, while being small, but you definitely get more stuff when you're big. Like, there has to be a P... Do I have to go... No, I didn't see a P-switch in the full level. Mildly tipsy and your stomach is starting to hurt, so maybe he'll leave. Fair enough. Just checking in, though. Well, I hope you feel better. Nope, that just kills you. I'm more purple. It does help. It does help. Yeah, what else? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Now that I've got access to... Oh, I won't be able to... Okay. This level's mildly annoying. So, like, I want to go back in there and try to figure out what's up with that, but I can't unless I'm embiggened and have fire. Which is pretty annoying, actually. Please don't break my shell. Alright, well, so much for that. I think being purple would give you purple drink resistance. That'd be kind of cool. How you doing, Aerosoft? Oh, what's up, Big Brawler? How you doing? Hack's treating me pretty well. I think I beat your tribute level a little bit earlier, or yesterday. Has some rough edges. I found, like, one soft lock. I think there's some problems with, like, item indexing. And there's annoying bits where, like, I need to be embiggened to proceed to specific areas. And I'm wondering if certain things just aren't spawning right. Definitely run into a few, like, things that aren't spawning consistently, which is vexing. Why am I going over here? I wanted to get the power up and I completely spaced and walked by it. But otherwise, it's been good. It's definitely a little... It's kind of obvious that it is, in fact, this guy's first attempt at hacking, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, this is the smarter move. I can get back over here, and then bonk this. Jump over there. Okay, cool. And then just kill things. I think it's over. I guess I could have also tried to dupe this block. Of course, I need to remember which one it's in, which was the problem in the first place. Nope! I looked in the wrong spot at the wrong time. Either way, it's been nice because it's getting me to clean up some of my code and get things working again. I still have the mushroom though, so this isn't a complete loss. So, like, while everything in this game is in Spanish, I've got it rigged up so that I can pull out the text of text boxes and level names out and read them in English using Google Translate. So, nice to get that code back up in working shape, because I haven't used it in a long time. Like, I used it for all of moderating, like, 2 hacks, and one of them I didn't even finish that moderation because it broke. Speak Spanish, you could translate? Not fair. It is a little bit faster when I can just look down and see the translation, though. How you doing, Joads? But this one's called Toxin Forest, or at least claims to be. I had a bit of trouble getting it working initially because I forgot where I left my my overlay that did this part, because I haven't used it in a while. It's an overlay that I used to use pretty much all the time, but have since kind of retired. Really, I just need to go back and revisit it and add a chat box to it. It really wouldn't take that long. And I could use it in these rare instances where I need to understand Spanish. Wait a second. So I didn't see this before. You know what? I bet that's what it's inferring. I should have thrown a block up there. Maybe not. Definitely not. Could have also used the key. That would have been smarter. Anything different this time around? No. Like, there... Okay, nope, you cannot go down that pipe. I can't get out of here now. Are we hidden behind the tree? No. Vaguely tempted to just move along because I feel like there's something I'm missing. I don't like that, but it's something I could conceivably do. I refuse to believe this particular game would be demanding it, though. Like, if I could dupe this block to the right, which I'm not good at, conceptually I think that the key block, if you dupe it to the right or left or something, will eventually spawn you a P switch. But I also don't actually know how to do it consistently. So that's not going to work. To get a lot more keys out, in case I wanted to lag the game, though. Okay. Might just have to come back and... I want to look at that line of coins one more time, but I have to get a lot of... There's a trick here, and it's bugging me. That's really how I feel. The other thing I was thinking about maybe being the case is that this blue pipe is more interesting than I thought, because I think I just walked past it. Nope, it's more threatening than I thought, rather than interesting. Yeah, everything about that area screams like there should be a P-switch, so there has to be one somewhere. Kind of wondering if I should just open it in Lunar Magic and try to figure it out. And maybe I'll just put a marker down and deal with it later. Because clearly there's something wrong. I'm just not sure what. Or where. That, or it's like a million IQ thing, and I'm currently playing at a, like, 4 IQ level. Well, possible. This wizard wasn't so annoying to get to every time. Especially with these Spinies being there. Okay, so, last look. First off, before I go anywhere, make sure subtubes are infected. I have no idea how this happened. Ask the creator of this hack. Okay, I'll be sure to ask him when I see him. There's this blue line of coins, which I just destroyed for some stupid reason. I don't think in general you can, like, proc hidden blocks with thrown items. Apparently you can have to throw an item high enough. That was the thing I was missing. Alright, well, good enough. Weird. Hey. Alright, I'm looking at that pipe. Right. Purple pipes hurt you. That's the gimmick here. I don't think I'll be checking the purple pipes to see if they'll take me anyplace interesting. Nope. Nice try, level. Nice try. Yeah, I think I just got unlucky when I first threw the thing up there. Just didn't throw high enough. Yeah, purple pipe. Alright. Better safe than sorry in that case. Hack has some hidden stuff, yeah. I'm not surprised, but it's been interesting so far. Nope, purple. It's worth the risk for green. Absolutely worth the risk for green. A vine that takes you upward. This key better actually come in handy. I didn't even see the keyhole. It's clearly there, I just didn't see it. Alright, the tube of extra stuff. Alright, I'll check this out. What is this? This is Leidenfrost effect. I'm familiar with the Leidenfrost effect. It's effectively where you are too warm, such that cold things kind of roll off you. Remake of a level I did for the 2018 VIP Variation in Production. Oh, VIP Variation Production is the name of a hack, I presume. Definitely have not played it. Seems pleasant so far. I'm gonna have to make a bridge there. Yep. It's bridge making time. Not sure I needed to do that, but it felt right. Always feels good to kill a bullet bill from beneath. Come on. Come on. Oh, convenient. And simple. Life's always better when you just have a cape. Kinda weird seeing the mountain bite behind that block. It's a strange combo of tiles. Why is that there? In what universe would I have wanted to hit those things? Probably should save that till after I accidentally get hit there. Nothing down those pipes. Not going to try to get into that pipe, because that's stupid. could say this in a bridge version of Super Mario World. I see what you did there. I'm picking up what you're laying down. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if that collab went anywhere, if that was basically just like, yeah, we started it and then we didn't make any real progress. I don't know why, but I still actually really like these blocks, these star blocks. They're so utterly superfluous, but I'm still enjoying them. Mole. But yeah, the Leidenfrost effect I'm aware of because I actually do own me a Duar. Oh, those are Blue Switch Palace blocks. That's what I'm seeing. And I have played around with liquid nitrogen probably a bit more than is usually healthy. Get off of it! There we go. There's two things I'm interested in. Good, no side exit. Hello. Oh. Okay, first off, if I'm gonna lose a power-up, I'm gonna lose this one. Because inevitably, I am bad at mole riding. If I'm gonna lose a power-up, it's gonna be both of them. Because inevitably, I'm bad at mole riding. I was gonna be interested in that, but I don't think I'm really interested now. Hit that block one more time. That was scary. And still is. Terrifying moles. Hacks in a nutshell, starting but never getting anywhere. Tend to get roadblocked by the ASM thing and you don't want to bug people. Fair. You with hacks and fair games in a nutshell's the ASM part. I thought that was a catching one, but I don't think it is. Or if it is, yeah, it kind of catches. Put a note there. And I need to put a note to go back and get the Dragon Coins in the last level, which I just don't want to do. I'm done with that level for the time being. Ah, this gimmick. Or you just gave me a cape, so therefore... I guess I should at least do it legit once. That was semi-legit. Final Fantasy VII music, I think? Played that last summer. It was pretty fun. Ah, mole. Oh, my brilliant plan didn't quite work. And it wasn't that kind of a mole anyway, so it didn't really matter. Two-thrower. It's always nice when it's a two-thrower. I always expect six throwers. No one ever does, like, four throwers. It's always much more throwing. Okay, what do we got here? Feel good enough at ASM to make certain things, but never keep your motivation. It takes a lot of effort to stay motivated on ASM just because, like, every small thing you do is a victory. Doing large things is challenging. These floors are so cold that they burn the skin. Do me a favor and do not touch them. Okay. So I'm going to guess the blue ones are just death floor. Don't feel the need to test out the death floor right now. I'll probably test the death floor in a minute. Also, I'm going to check to see if I can slot myself in there, and the answer is no. This is weird, because I could just walk across like that. Ow. It's a kind of classic Kaizo-y thing. Alright, well that was a dumb way to do it. I don't want that. I was not confident in that jump when I made it. Take a moment. Power up. Hey! Oh, no! Well. I deserve that. But I got what I wanted out of it. I got all 4 Dragon Coins. Time to test out the midway. Not about the ASM, about the game hack. ASM stuff most fun. Oh, fair enough. Just notice that star in the lower left-hand or right-hand corner. Okay, midway works. Always good to see. Don't fall in the mold. In there. There we go. At some point, I really should at least, like, make a level. I do feel like I probably should put more effort into learning to hack well, because it really would benefit my moderation, if nothing else. I finally learned about, like, item indices a couple moderations ago and how they work, which I probably should have done a while ago. Given how often they are a cause of problems, it seems. It's one of those things where lunar magic might just give you a little too much power. Sad about losing the cape already, though. Oh, I forgot about that. Those things are evil. Highly... Moles are also evil. Everything in this level is evil. Goombas are evil. Too much power. No, I mean, that's a thing, right? So, like, there are certain classes of tools where, because it's a professional using them, you have so many options that it inundates a beginner and makes it impossible to use easily as a tool. And Lunar Magic is kind of there. Not, I mean, it's nicer than an awful lot of other things, but, like, compare it to, like, obviously Mario Maker. Mario Maker is so simplistic, you could give it to a small child and they'd be, you know, making not very good, but certainly things recognizable as levels within a few hours or less. Give a kid Lunar Magic, they might make a level, but in all odds it'll break in some way because they didn't choose the right sprite index or something. And then when they try to make a little bonus room, it doesn't work because they chose the wrong index for the item thing, and so because you collected a dragon coin in the other room, it has the same X position, you'll break there, and things like that. I'm getting even more like the weirder ones where like, I did that exact same thing as last time. Where like, if you have a note block that's at the same position, it's how to put this, it's 10 hex screens away from a location where a coin is above that particular X and Y location, except 10 screens away, left or right, you'll end up with it doing the weird coin, the spooky block thing, where like it puts a fake block on top where the coin was collected by hitting the thing. It's not something you'd ever expect, but it happens. And if you weren't thinking about it, it's very easy for that kind of thing to sneak through. I'd love to actually see Lunar Magic open source. Like, that would be delightful, but I really doubt it will ever happen. What's up, Pabaluta? Thank you for the luck. I think they said luck. I'm trying to read fast. Thought it might have said lurk. Does remind me. I went and looked into the 12-hour challenge thing, and it turns out that there hasn't been one since last year. So... apparently the guy running it was getting pretty tired of running it and running out of interesting, creative ways to spice it up, and so he was trying to come up with a council of people to run it. It does not appear to have been successful, sadly. So. Alright, it is beverage time. It's dedicated to Centipede. Or a Centipede. It's true, we could just do it. 12-hour challenge was the speedrun thing, I want to say like Zacian came up with, but don't quote me on that. But the basic idea is you'd pick a game, and there'd be like various themes that he'd sort of give direction, but you didn't have to use the themes if you didn't want to. And take 12 hours to learn the speedrun for it. And so a couple times me and Hawaluta did that. Right, let's see. Introduction to Green Grass. I don't know if I need to be introduced to it, but okay. No Yoshi message, sadly. Well, I should put a marker to check that out. But yeah, we did a couple times. We did the Legend of Zelda hack by Maxwell Hacks, which is a really cool hack. It's not a Legend of Zelda hack. It's a hack called the Legend of Zelda. That's a Mario World hack. And he made some really cool like Mode 7 bosses for it, including one that was just confounding. We could not figure out how to hurt the boss for like 30 minutes while trying to learn it initially, which was pretty funny. It was not intuitive. That took care of that problem. Despite the fact that a hack ends, there are still more errors to correct. If you've already read this, these errors are already corrected. I don't think I agree with that assertion, for some reason. Alright. So we have Yoshi path and normal path. I was kind of wondering if those steel drums were part of the soundtrack or not. But yeah, the other one we did was, what was that hack? Well, not hack, what was that game called? It was like something world. It was a Game Boy game that was very Kirby-esque. You were this cute little, oh hey, that did something. Fluff ball. And your goal, you had to defeat an evil fluff ball. But you could turn into... You normally won't run around as a fluff ball, but sometimes you could turn into other things, like a ball, if you have the right power-up for it. Well, mistakes were made. I think I should have brought a shell. Cool with their hard short hack or a longer hack with routing potential. I mean, the routing stuff is usually the coolest part of that challenge. I saw Barb playing it. Good, yeah. No, it's a good hack. Highly would recommend it. Tributo would be cool, but has twice as many hard hacks over. No, no, I'm good. I'm not. I enjoyed my time in Tributo, but I think I am okay to move along with my life. I'm done with that hack. I went and did all of the verification and everything. He had an update. Small update, and fixed like one of the things I found. Because I only found like 7 things, and most of them were so utterly immaterial it wasn't even funny. Like, aside from the one he already knew about, which was like the doors not working in the Bowser Palace, I found a little bit of cheese that turned out to be based on a bug that he was aware of. Like, the X-pipes were supposed to deprive you of your power-up status, but apparently they didn't do that in certain instances, so we fixed that and removed the cheese I found. At least I like to have think I found. But yeah, Tributo's just a lot. It's a really cool hack, but no. Like, I would recommend it to anybody, especially if they liked mice. Like, it's a really good hack. It's incredibly linear, so if you end up in an area where you're unhappy with the gimmick, you're just kind of stuck. Kind of like the I Want to Be Big level from Mice, or the Frog level from Mice. Like, you're just kind of stuck until... What the heck is going on? That was weird. I could pull the screen up for some reason. What was this do? Oh. That was exactly what I should have expected to do. 50 standard, normal. You're gonna hardly complete in less exits. Yeah. Something like that. Probably need to fish around, because I haven't, like, moderated anything recently that's small-ish. Alright, that midway didn't actually show up for some reason. That's weird. Probably gonna regret doing that. And suddenly a water level. It's one of those things where I could probably just ask one of the other moderators if they played anything that was good and reasonably short recently. This hack isn't in Spanish. I'm 90% certain it's in Spanish. Because, like, it's a tribute to the Spanish community website that does the Spanish hacking, I think. I understand they do look very similar. But I'm fairly certain they are different languages, based upon the fact that multiple people have told me they're different languages. And the fact that Portugal is a weird place, in my understanding. Like, Spanish cut off from the rest of the world for some number of years. TB was a one-time experience? Exactly. Spanish, the guy made it from Chile. Oh, didn't know that. Morsel Frog level. Scratching the surface of Kaizo. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I've played one of Brawler's hacks. I did, 10. I think is what it's called. Not a bad idea. Like, there's just a bunch of hacks I just haven't played because there's a million of them. Even standard ones. Is there... Kind of felt like there should be some big reward for getting in here. Is there not? Over... I feel like someone's busted here. Put a marker down to check this in the Lunar Magic. Made a cool as frick frog level, but couldn't get it to work because SA1 shenanigans. SA1 definitely makes things a lot better and a lot more difficult at the same time. So much overhead that you can have, or so much extra processing time. Like, really, it's not even a joke. Like, that thing is so much faster. It's like, what, running 14 megahertz or 8 megahertz compared to the SNES's, like, usual 2 and change. Like, the power of SA1 is not to be underestimated. Needs the assist tile there. I think I can still make it into this? Yeah, but it needs the assist tile if it wants to work normally. I'm gonna be here in a minute anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe I'll look over my list of hacks like I moderated like a million years ago. So I still have the... It doesn't matter, I only have 20 seconds. I'm not going anywhere anyway. Not to mention, I think I missed an important part earlier by choosing the pipe over going over the wall. Another weird spot. Need to jump on it, yeah, missing the tile sets exactly. Straight up stuck the SA1 chip in Yoshi's Island. No, Yoshi's Island uses the Super FX chip, one of the revisions. I think the later revision. SA1, there's only a few SA1 games I can think of, and they're all Super Mario RPG. That's not even a joke. Like, I don't even remember what the other ones are supposed to be. I feel like I need to get Yoshi all the way over here for this to have worked. Yep. Yeah, it's the FX. Super Mario RPG uses it. I want to say it uses it for, like, moving a whole bunch of tiles around. Like, the tile system in Mario RPG is really fascinating. Because, like, all of the enemies in that game are sprites. And they're kind of weirdly overlapped to be kind of, like, puppety. I don't have a better way to describe it, but I spent some time understanding the sprite format to try and do something for Super Mario for the randomizer. And I got, like, halfway there, and then just gave all of that work to Pidge, and she's been working with it since. I'm like, here's how you do it. Here's how you build a thing for this. In fact, I don't actually know if I gave her all that work. I might be lost now thanks to hard drive crash, which sucks. But I think she has a version that works now. I do have something I want to do for the randomizer, but I haven't gotten around to doing it. What is this pipe? Why is this here? Okay, I'm gonna try something really stupid. Really stupid. Yes, that's solid. Never mind. Frog Suit level had these EX animated blocks on color switches, which there were 3 of, so you'd have Frog Suit spawners helping you to get to them, and the switches acting as keys for floors. Oh, interesting. Remember the resource not being compatible with SA1? You'd have to rewrite it. Has to do the animation triggers, yeah. RPG looks like an N64 game, kind of. Anticipating the SMRPG for Rando? Yes. Yeah, one of the Kirby games used it too. How you doing? My time could be... How you doing, time? Just gonna go with that for the time being. No pun intended. Cut off? Ah, dang. I think those are the 2 major ones. I think there were like 6 or... I think I want to say like 12 SA1 games, but don't quote me on that. I don't know. You could look it up on Wikipedia, I'm pretty sure. And I swim under there. Oh, surprise. Oh, EX animation triggers, yeah. So, like, what you would have needed to have done would have been to, there's a way to fix that. I know there's a way to fix... What am I doing? Dang it. There's a way to fix that. You would just have to, like, invoke the thing that says, I want to write to WRAM. Because in general, the SA1 doesn't have a full view. It just doesn't have a full view of all of the RAM on the system. Or all of the system, really. Because it's working from the cartridge slot. And so it just doesn't have necessarily access to all the bus. Turns out, like, trying to get coordination that way is hard. Maybe it has some other tricks, I don't know. But it can't do it without, like, some effort. It can't read that information from WRAM. It can't write that information to WRAM without without some trickery. But, like, there's a standard way in the Uber ASM library to do this, but I couldn't tell you what it is off the top of my head. But the shared region is really easy to access because it's shared. It's on the cartridge. It's basically SRAM. Except it's called W and B RAM because that's what it's called. Like, part of it's battery backed and the other part is writable. I really don't know. Well, having exited and come back in, maybe that room will have fixed itself. Be able to tell what's in the mystery room up here. Or if it's literally just nothing. So. It's okay, it gets shortened to a bunch of... Yeah. I mean, with names like that, it's always hard to tell what you should call someone. Especially when they're lengthy. Someone was watching me yesterday, and he had a name that basically looked like rolling on the keyboard, but he introduced himself, I believe, as Roberto, so I just need to remember that next time I see it. And yeah, the Dragon Coin did show up, so there is a problem there. Okay. Put a marker down so I can do that. Get over here. Sort of missing some other meaningful little secrets, but probably should have let him die. It's more fun that way. Or let him get killed by that. Hey. Tile, assist. Okay. Oh, and I didn't check that dang pipe again. Very spooky here. I'm not sure why I tried that. Do know why I tried that. Everybody wants to have a cape. Your hack gives access to capes. You better be careful, because people will get them. Convenient. Not for anything in particular, but convenient. Up here, maybe? Nope. That's where I died of time up, I think. More or less. Ounce. Beware! I am Sinistar. Had to try. I can't do that voice justice. If you want a weird album, you could always listen to Furries in a Blend. Oh no, I fell off! Are you kidding me? Oh, what a dumb way to die. Furries in a Blender is his album, I Am Sinistar. Alright. God, I need to catch up real quick. Playing video games, make a rhythm game SMW, but the ASM would be hard, yeah. I think I saw the rhythm game level in Sweet Dude's Hack. I watched someone almost beat one of the major bosses in things and kill one of the bosses and then die to the last one at like 3%. It was sad. And Sweet Dude was even there. It was like, wow, almost no one kills the other side of that boss. It has twice the health. And apparently the other side is unnecessary. First and Blood is how you describe Warcraft these days? Oh my. I guess they did have those pandas. Though I guess that was a while ago. I'm not gonna grab all this shit now, because I know what I'm doing. I mostly know what I'm doing. Sometimes you just gotta go with the funner alternative. Does remind me, I probably should do some more Kaizoing in the near future. I have been derelict in my Kaizo practice. Unlucky. Unlucky. But it happens. Dang footballs. Shoot. Alright, that's all I need. Hey, no. Fine, I'll do it without the cape. I don't need you, cape. Not that long to go to Sinistar anyway. Get my extra one. I feel like it has a cute thing to tell you to scroll there. Okay. This time I'll get my mushroom and then not immediately fall out of the level. Free cape. Okay. Gotta time this right. 40. Ah, man, I really wanted the 50. I played any shell hacks? No, I've only ever played like one shell level at the end of Journey to New Hampshire, I think. Or Journey to New Haven, that was it. Well, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was like New Hampshire hack, I forget. Did not enjoy the shell hack. Did not enjoy it. It hurt my hand. Okay, I wanted to do something here that was silly, so I'm going to. Before I get too far into this. Marshall! I got 99, I just noticed. 99 friggin' things. Oh well. Next time. Got up there, got up there. Alright, see, I couldn't get all the dragon coins if I wanted to, I don't think, because of the item indexing problems. Also, in the event that I do get hurt, I can acquire a new cape by being smart. So, there's always that option. This was what the puzzle wanted me to do, and I just didn't find my way through the first time. A not infrequent problem. Level's cooler with Yoshi anyway. See, two throwers. Almost nobody uses them. They're so much more pleasant. Save my cape for a rainy day. Eat that ball. Can always recommend all sorts of Kaizo hacks. Yeah, I probably should, like, pick up one of the, not necessarily beginner, but, like, easier ones just to ease myself back in, or I'll probably just do the thing I usually do, where if I finish a moderation early enough, pick up some, ROM Hack Races levels, because those are always just fun little snacks. Admittedly, I always play at the lower end of them, so I don't spend, like, 2 hours not succeeding. Right, this was weird. That little section was weird. Nothing up here, right, nothing up there. Okay. And this is the end of that section, and I want to not... Ah, dang, I threw away my cape. Not touch the midway. Because we're doing this, we're getting this. Bye, Yoshi. I'm an idiot, apparently. But we learned something interesting there, which is there's a big hole there. There probably shouldn't be. I did plan long ago, and I'm skilled to execute it, now you're finally able to WP it and make 90% work. Oh, that's cool. I'll make a quick Kaizo hack, be your version. Quick turns to 20 unique level ideas and get up for blocked on idea 7. Fair. At last go about here. I still don't really get the theme of this level. Like, why is it called, like, Introduction to Green Grass? Oh. You know, a smarter man would have just start selected there. Things don't go well. To cut our darlings. Had to cut a bunch for birthday too as well. For other reasons of things not working, yeah. Oh, man. I know how that goes. Trying to remember, like, I've had a couple of things where, like, I really wanted to do an integration and just did not work. The check the drawer integration is probably one of my sadder failings that way. It was a Twitch channel point thing where I had this idea to, like, randomize what was going to come out, the FMV for a specific thing, and it kind of worked, except it didn't. And the reason it didn't work was because of how files work on Windows 98. Which I just didn't do right. That's really the long story short. I didn't expect that Sierra Games would keep open the FMV file handles after they played the video. Which, it kind of makes sense. There's no real reason to clean up after yourself. It's unlikely there's going to be other applications that are really demanding here. So... still a bummer. And I still have some, like, the remnants of it lying around somewhere on that hard drive. Where, like, I got a bunch of random FMVs that were the same format as Phantasmagoria 2's. Which was surprisingly difficult. There's not many games that actually used, what was it? It was a pretty rare codec. Duck. It was like Duck 2, I think. And so basically it was only like a handful of PC adventure game FMV type things, like bizarrely some of the Zork games. I'm not going to fall off the world this time, even though I can definitely go over there and hover over the top of the level. I want to see what this pipe does. Oh, it takes you in a bit further. Okay, cool. That explains what's going on there. Because I was confused. See if it spawns. If it doesn't spawn, I'm not going to bother. I already have a marker down because it may not spawn. It did spawn, though. Gotta be careful, or I'll be dead. What's up, Noah? How you doing? Or you wouldn't mind doing an SMW duo hack collab? Assemble ASM and graphics and stuff, and get someone like for Bink levels? That could be cool. Bink video. What the hell was that format used for? Like, the duck format was used for a few games, and actually, if you want to, it'll play. You can just put them into VLC and they'll play. It's really convenient. So if you ever want to watch the... there's one guy in Phantasmagoria 2 that has a glorious set of cutscenes. You find him in the insane asylum, and he says things like, "Tasty bits of oats and chew it," amongst other bizarre statements. Because you are in an insane asylum, after all. And he has like 10 of these. They're kind of easy to miss while you're playing because you have to know they're there. Right, got all of the dragon coins. So, time to do level making or ASM graphics, kind of time for both. That's fair. I didn't hit the midway, but that doesn't matter because all I just want to see is the dragon coin. There is one over here. Groovy. I'm done with this. Only made so far with Team Dix is no solo hack aside from level 1 creations. No. Oh wait, I didn't really look at the level name. It's hot. Good afternoon. Okay. Couldn't hit those now if I wanted to. And I just noticed that. Can't hit that block anyway, but it's a very small quibble at this point. I'll have to go back and look at that cutoff. That looked aesthetic enough, though. Like, most of the time with cutoff, it's only when it's really egregious that we care so much. Yeah, those molehills are going to be messing with me this entire level. Maybe I'll be able to make this work. Oh no, I can't make that work. I am nowhere near good enough at shelters to make that work. I can just get flight, but there's not really anywhere to pick up flight here. Like, this is the biggest area, and I don't think that's enough for it. Not to mention, I don't know if I can maintain flight for that entire distance, so I might just have to come back and check that one afterwards. Did that. This also is a possibility. Kind of wonder if you could actually get flight in there. That'd be kind of cool. Don't think you could. Cutoff? Oh, what's up, Karasi? Level names in Spanish. It's a reference to Spanish memes that don't make sense. Ah, okay. That does help a little bit, because there are several times where I'm like reading these messages, these level names translated, and I have no idea what they're supposed to mean. What's up, Kawarasi? Spent a little bit of time working on making sure Monkey Island will work well tomorrow. Cutoff is difficult to explain, but basically, like, you see these tiles here? So there's a left tile and a right tile. You can kind of put these tiles individually, so you'll have this right tile, but it'll look kind of weird because it cuts off with a sharp edge on the right-hand side. That's kind of what cutoff is. If you Google it, you'll get better examples than the one that I just gave. Another example would be like water. People will use the pipes that are not water adjacent in watery areas, and so there'll be like just air gaps next to these pipes. Like you can see right here, there's no gap here because the border fills in everything, so there's no cutoff right here. But sometimes you'd see like some border between the pipes, or lack of border between the pipes and that. But yeah, it's only like if it's really bad that we reject for cutoff entirely. Like, but usually it's a sign of lack of care in making a hack. But if it happens a few times in a given hack, like, we're not gonna be angry about it. It's hard to make a whole hack without any real problems, just because there's a lot to be done. And so, like, if you mess up that one thing, whatever. It's not the end of the world. Sometimes the references in jokes in the forums, okay. Yeah, I wasn't worrying too much. I'm used to level names being a bit silly. like Raocow-isms. I'm just gonna get this. I feel pretty confident here. These molehills, like, there's gonna be exactly one friggin' place where these molehills are real molehills, and I'm just gonna eat it. I'm gonna be unhappy about it. I just know it's gonna happen. Because I just know it's gonna happen. But yeah. Some reason problems with it doing the bouncy thing, which I haven't seen the capture card do in a while. Just weird. I've already marked that down. Ooh. Let's see. It took me 5 months to finish the level. Powerful discouragement and demotivation. Oh, it's a bit sad. At least he finished the level. Props to that. Okay. I feel like I've seen this particular thing in another area of the game, though. We've done this particular puzzle a few times. That took a while. Around the corner. Around the corner. I feel like that was supposed to be more challenging for some reason. But yeah, it seems like the right answer to fixing it doing the weird, like, jumping thing. As long as I'm not playing Jazz Jackrabbit, it seems to just be resetting the computer, so I'll probably spend a little bit of time tomorrow resetting this machine to make sure it doesn't do it, because the jumping thing is really annoying. And I don't see it when I'm playing, because I'm not using the input from the capture card, because that's silly. Sometimes necessary, but silly. I still don't understand how people speedrun like that. Like, some people manage to speedrun, like, Mario 64 through the capture card display on their PC, and it boggles my mind. I'm like, how the hell do you do this? In what universe is this okay? Just cannot believe it. Like, I'm bad enough at Mario 64 when playing with relatively low latencies. And he's playing with, like, a 2.5 second latency, and he's still doing okay. Like, good enough to play, like, in a bingo tournament. You're like, that's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Some cutoff right here, too. Gonna mark it down for the cutoff. There's gonna be a certain amount of me coming back and looking through levels to find dragon coins after I'm done with this. Not bad, you're simply platforming challenged. Mangort used to speedrun Kaizo through OBS. Yeah, like, that should not work. Platform challenged. On the bright side, I have not seen any actual molehills, so I know it's coming. Well, I guess I should probably play this part too. Which wasn't that interesting, actually. Try one more time. Yeah, nothing. Oh, yeah, okay, I already did this part. Wink. What's up, Faro? Seems crazy, yes. Yes, indeed. I don't understand how people can even attempt that. Playing... speedrunning anything through OBS that isn't, like, maybe an RPG? Maybe? I don't know. I guess, like, Jeopardy? Pictionary, maybe? Pictionary? No, Pictionary's too sacred. You wouldn't be able to do that. Too good of a game to give it that kind of treatment. Gotta see if they've got Fast ROM on here, because I'm definitely gonna suggest it if it's not. So many problems get fixed if you just turn on Fast ROM. And actually make sure it gets turned on. I was moderating one of Daizo's hacks, I think it was SMW challenges. And I was partway through and I'm like, not a slowdown here, but I understand what you're doing. It takes a lot of CPU time. But are you sure Fast ROM is on? He's like, yeah, totally. I'm like, I don't think it is. I'm gonna check after the stream, and no, it wasn't. Because the way you turn on Fast ROM is really stupid. You have to turn it on, turn on addressing, then turn it on. And then, only then, after you save a level, does it actually take. It doesn't take when you do it in the menu. No, it only takes when you actually save a level. Don't know why. Stuck anything to a line? Some people done speedruns blindfolded. I mean, I think blindfolded might not be as bad. 'Cause at least, I guess also when you're playing like that, you get your audio cues. I have to assume you're getting your audio cues through, not through OBS, but like through speakers hooked up to your N64, maybe? I don't know. So. Have not. Alright, what do we got here? Caterpillar required. I'm suspecting wigglers, but who knows? There goes layer 3. Don't step on that green block unless you need a horse in caterpillar shoes. Yeah, nope, those are definitely those words. Shoes are one of the few words in Spanish I'm very certain of. Mostly because Amazon bought the company that used. Oh! This is an interesting gimmick, okay. And of course it's accompanied by a ghost, a boomerang, which is really annoying. Nothing I love more than waiting in line. Yeah, I recognize Pharaoh's alt. It's a frequent occurrence. I occasionally use Speedy Catbot, mostly for evil purposes, on other streams. Pretty much only for Jackbox. Like, I'll play Jackbox on someone's stream and play it as Speedy Catbot because I think it's funny. But that's about it. Should I even logged in as Speedy Catbot on my new computer? I probably should do that. If I haven't done that, it's something I certainly should at some point. Okay, there's something up there. I have to lose the Yoshi and possibly one way myself. Alright, well, I'm going this way. Ooh, interesting! There's a one-up door or something going on. Okay, it's puzzle time! Hit that one. Hit that one. Hit that one. Okay. Ditch that, because I'll probably need a new one. Oh, that's a bonk. Weird. Oh, that block was a trap. And somehow I did the right thing on accident, somehow. Didn't hit it more than I should have, though. Just coming down on him. Let you do lunar magic. How are you doing, Catfalls? Just put one straight line but along to a dozen boomerangs, all while elevator music plays? Oh no, please don't. Should put some things on the lines like an obstacle or two and then run out of energy and maybe you do the same. Oh. Please do not encourage people to do these things, because they'll do them. I saw what you got, the award you got, Havaluta. The "It's good, but dear lord, it needs more checkpoints" award. For your QLDC level. I still haven't even seen your level yet, but I'm certain they're probably right. Oh, for Pete's sake. Well, it's probably fine. I'm probably at the end. If you did that, and you... Okay, no. If you failed to hit the block or turned it back blue while losing the key, you're fine. There's plenty of ways to die. But then you won't be... even that I'll be able to do things here. Just had to be careful not to mix my Goomba. Though probably losing the key was a bad thing. In retrospect, picking up the Goomba was also a bad thing. Do the complete intro for Uncle's Closet? Oh, that's cool. Be looking forward to that in the future. Put a version with more checkpoints in your bin sometime. If you do that, I'll at least give that version a try. Definitely give that version a try over the release version. Sometimes the re-release versions are better versions, you know? Oh, I'm gonna have to Oh, that boomerang is so stupid. Just put a checkpoint at every obstacle just to spite them. It's not the worst way to go about it, honestly. You know, sometimes it's nice to have a checkpoint everywhere. I'm just wondering why someone would say Yoshi has caterpillar shoes. Like, that word is clearly caterpillar. I have to be absurdly patient there. There is no other way. You just have to wait. I can't wait to have patience, because patience is a wonderful thing. Hurry up, gotta have it now. I want it more than anything. It's a very silly song. 100% predating silly songs with Larry. I have no idea if it comes from the same sort of concept. Nope. Like, that part literally is just there to waste your time. I guess I should probably also be more aggressive about... I'm surprised it took me so long to want to try that. Everything makes more sense now. It's like, that. There was a one-up checkpoint at some point. I probably should investigate that. Oh, stupid horse. I take full responsibility for failing that. Still odd. Just thinking about it. Oh, man. Yeah, what else have I gotten done? I fixed my shoutout command. That was, like, the big thing I accomplished today beyond, like, work stuff. Which, it doesn't sound like it should have taken that much effort, but it did. Because it mostly meant I need to get a working version of my website up working locally again, which is good, because I needed to do that at some point anyway. But it'd been on my list of things to do, I just hadn't done it in a while. So I finally sat down and fixed it up. Got it so that I could just run it locally. I'm just gonna get out the I'm just gonna have the mushroom because I'm feeling mushroomy. Just also on similar paths, I hear the Mario movie is actually pretty good. Vaguely tempted to go see it at some point in the vaguely near future. It's great. Oh, what's up, Matt? I think with the it would probably break. Also, of course it's not going to work. I have to go see it, it's amazing. Okay. I will take your word for it. But yeah, it's something I just, you know, I don't usually go see movies that often without just having a good impetus to, and I haven't for a while. There haven't been any movies I've been excited about seeing. But this at least seems like it's fun. I like a good fun movie. You know, it doesn't have to be like cerebral or too difficult, just not fucking Marvel. Anything that's not fucking Marvel, really. It's kind of sick of Marvel at this point. Saw the D&D movie. Plot's kind of meh, but otherwise amazing. Okay. How was the new D&D movie? I watched the old one back in the day with my sister. We rented it from Blockbuster, and I remember we were actually kind of distraught after the black kid died. We're like, man, this movie's not going anywhere now. And no, it wasn't. It was terrible after that. Like, the black kid was carrying the entire performance. Oh, okay. I think I recognize this character. At least I did before she got deleted. 4 good D&D movies. The really bad one with the Wayans brothers? I don't know. I never... it was released in, like, the year 2000 flat or something. Alright, what do we got here? Apparently it didn't bother. Neon Cliche. I have not the slightest idea in the Leidenfrost effect. It reveals the exits so exaggerated if it is not even the last level. I legitimately do not understand what that meant. I have to assume Leidenfrost effect is a meme in the Spanish community. Because most of the time it's just, you know, it's a scientific curiosity. What's up, Tara? But yeah, we're just talking recent movies. I mean, like, video game movies in general tend to be kind of bad. Like, the only good video game movie that I can think of for the longest time was Mortal Kombat, because it was an otherwise competent kung fu movie. You know, it worked. It's a kung fu movie that just happened to have Mortal Kombat trappings. And the trappings of Mortal Kombat aren't bad. Like, the idea of having a big-ass tournament and blah, 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 something about wishes, I think. I guess that really goes to show you I didn't pay that much attention to what was going on in Mortal Kombat, either the game or the movie. But still. Okay, I definitely found a use for this. So we'll go back and use it? I guess multiple uses. Oh, I think this was a trap. To get me to use the block early. Live in South America, never heard of such meme. I mean, this literally just might be an in-joke in this specific forum. You better keep those flowers since I'm not giving you any more. Leidenfrost effect was the name of a contest level? Oh, interesting. Oh, that was the contest level, you're right. It just seems odd for it to bring it up twice. Well, I'm not getting more. It is a cool effect, though. Like, you can hold liquid nitrogen in your hand without it causing you problems because of the Leidenfrost effect. Do I recommend doing this? No. You use gloves sometimes. Actually, I guess, yeah, because of the Leidenfrost effect, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting any more. This level broke your soul. That's not a good sign. Trappings of Mortal Kombat are mostly cribbed from Kung Fu movies. Exactly. End of the day, making a movie out of that just an effective exercise and a wash. Mario movie worked really well. I'm glad to hear it. Like I said, we need more good video game movies, because Ubol's attempts were not good in the 90s and 2000s. Like Blood Rain, they made like a Resident Evil movie. They just weren't good. Yeah, I'm actually getting a little bit worried thinking about that. So far, it doesn't look too bad. Well, it's the auto-scroller part. Has to be like this other part of the level, right? Because we're coming over here. So I'm wondering what else is possible. So I'm not going to go and assault that area again yet, because like there's clearly more level here. And if that's all there is for like a fucking dragon coin, well, we'll find out shortly. This boo is giving me problems. That worked out beautifully. Oh, crap. I didn't think that through. I was kind of hoping that that thing would hit the edge on the other side and go away. Okay, that's interesting up there. But it didn't. Eh? Oh, right! There's a bunch of green boxes up there. How convenient. I'll take that. I be not proud. At least not in this regard. Oh, the Sonic ones are pretty good, that's true. I saw the first one, it was fine. Second one looked like it would be good, but I haven't actually sat down and watched it. Like I said, I don't watch movies that often. Like, I usually only see movies if I'm, like, visiting family or something and they want to go see a specific movie. That's how I saw, I think, the most recent Ghostbusters movie? I'm trying to think if I saw any other movies. That was a while ago. It's been a long time since I've been in theaters. Kind of feel like there might be something up here. I also feel like this is a huge waste of my time. Playing Inch the Ghost. No, this would be needlessly sadistic if it was actually a secret of some sort. Fully expect to see like a troll face up here. It's like, why did you even do this? You got a wall clip there. Alright, yeah. I probably could go over the top, but I don't really feel the need to. Even if that does soft lock me or something that's so sadistic, you deserve it. Alright, this is different. Are we bridging? Why are we bridging? Why doesn't it scroll upward? It doesn't scroll upward because it doesn't scroll upward. Oh. Oh, so all of this was for a dragon coin then. Something about this entire area just seems suspect to me. Like, I guess you do need the bridge to get back, because they did this, but that doesn't work. Oh, that's how that works. Of course. Well, you know what I'm taking with me? I'm taking this spring. Saw more cut off there. I'll put a marker down and take a look. I think the glowing is making it difficult for me to see these things at times. Well, there's a midway, that's nice. So I have to assume that the secret area is a secret that's actually interesting and not a dragon coin thing. There's clearly a lot of nonsense going on here. At least some nonsense. A proportion of nonsense. Having a cape is really nice here. I lost all my momentum. All of them. It just went. Probably had to do... Oh, that's just mean. I always hate it when you spawn into a level and immediately, you are going to get trounced by something. Unless you move, instantly. Section without the green blocks looks pleasant. Yeah, I don't think it would be pleasant. Because basically you'd have to... You have to take a hit, I think. I think that's the only way you could do this part without the green blocks. And then you'd have to guess that that was there, hope the spawns work. I guess I could try turning off the green blocks since I have the power. But I don't know if I want to right now. And in fact, I would make an argument that there's been enough parts of this hack that require accessible... That are basically require you to get the switch blocks. So... I definitely think I'm downgrading this to get all the dragon coins, but not necessarily at once. So I'm pretty sure there were 3 in the first area, so if I find one more here, I'm going to call that good. It does make it so there might be some item indexing problems, but I think I can already got a marker to bring that up to Dr. Gazpacho's attention. I was like, who made this? Took me a minute. We all know gazpacho soup is Fiskbit's favorite type of soup. He likes it piping hot. Even sends it back if it's too cold. Classic bit, exactly. Believe the author changed it when you played that there wasn't many green blocks. Interesting. Having cape is really nice here. He says 1 second before losing and 1 second before dying. Yeah, having a cape there at least makes that part tolerable. What you probably do is enter into the boo ring at the top and kind of hope for the rotation. With the green blocks, it definitely makes it easier. But you also wouldn't necessarily have a cape. Like, I got the cape through a green block. Alright, we tested the midway. I'm also gonna have to come back in here for the other part. Oh no. Now time to go do fire flowers. Yeah, it definitely encourages them. Had a bridge of green blocks. Well, we're gonna find out. There was a bridge of green blocks near the middle-ish. The Matitia. Matitia? You're right, actually. You wouldn't be able to do this without the green blocks, so yeah, it heavily encourages them. So I think it's fine. You wouldn't be able to get into this level without doing something ridiculous without green blocks. So I think it's perfectly fine as it is there. Ah. Gazpacho soup. I think really the best part about that entire bit is that's where he thinks his downfall came, not the fact that, you know, he killed everybody on the ship. No, gazpacho soup. Alright, so what the hell is this gonna be about? Like, what's gonna be at the end of this? So also, I'm gonna... Well, okay, that worked. That didn't. That was a terrible decision. Basically, the way I'm looking at this, I want to be more ahead than I was last time. No headroom. Don't need max headroom, just need a plentiful amount. Oink, oink. I think Tributo has trained me for these sections well. Still not sure I'm pronouncing it remotely correctly. But I've been trained well. I suspect there must have been some nerfs because, like, this is annoying but not terrible. I suspect having the green blocks in place has probably helped a lot. Looks like you made it in time for the party. Yeah, we're still at it. Probably still be at it for a while now, actually. It's only, what, 1:30 my time? Maybe it's the next part. Wonder how Red Dwarf holds up on a rewatch. It was a period in the, River Spare moment where in the middle of school where you were watching it all the time? Yeah. I mean, I think I had a limited amount of Red Dwarf, like, experience, in part because it was only on PBS, and only when they wanted money. Like, they realized the key to getting people to give them money was to play Red Dwarf and other British shows. And so they'd only play it during their nagathons. Like, it's such a valuable public service. Like, no, play more Red Dwarf. Oh, I did this wrong. I did this way wrong. Oh, no. There's no, like, midway. Okay, now I see where the problem lie. Okay. Yeah, I completely harebrained this one. Oh yeah, completely. There's no coming back from that. It is a valuable public resource still. This was nerfed for your stuff in the first version. Ah, okay. Ironically, your standard skill got better by the end of your BLDC2 playthroughs. You still find Kaizo beginner easier than standard? It can be. It really depends upon, like, how far they leaned into the beginner stuff for Kaizo. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, a good example, but, like, okay. So, there's a hack that Danimal Trades made. Not remember the name right now. Rob Fatherworld. That was it. Rob Fatherworld is on, like, the very shallow end of Kaizo. Like, absolutely shallow end. You should be able to do, like, you'll need to learn how to do, like, a shell jump. But this hack is harder than Rob Fatherworld by a decent margin. Besides learning how to shell jump. Pretty much all the rest of it is just competent platforming. But it very much depends. Okay, just gotta stay ahead. Apologize if I don't catch up on chat as quickly as I'd like to. Auto-scrollers be like that. Shredded that. This thing doesn't despawn if you get too far away from it, does it? Like, if I were to get too far forward, would it be gone? I don't expect that to be a problem, but it's just something I don't actually know off the top of my head. Come on. Come on. Just remind me when I get to dry land, I'm gonna have a beverage, because... Well... Okay, for one, it lied about not getting more. I got him at the halfway point, so I should be fine as long as I don't do anything more stupid than I did a second ago. Okay, cool. I had my beverage sitting here the whole time and I haven't actually gotten to drink any. Highest level you've ever beaten was Biotoxin by Lazy. Was that a Rymac Races level? Oh, KLDC, okay. Might beat Land of the Untamed. I've heard good things about that. That was, oh, man, his name's, I can see his name, and I'm totally blanking. Borgyman's level. In the last KLDC. Borgyman's stuff is just absolutely brilliant. Dude is, I don't know, a modern renaissance man with how he's been putting together his own graphics. I think some of his own music, even. His own ASM, level design, like, he's bringing the whole package. He goes hard. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, it tests you in different ways. Like, an awful lot of Kaizo... Crap. Is a bit more... Oh, what am I doing? I got so distracted by thinking about Kaizo and football. Game for KLDCX? Hard to say. I mean, it's hard for other people to say. I have some knowledge about what that might bring, but we'll see. Benefits of being staff. I do know some things in advance. Not that it matters. I don't intend to ever use it for my own benefit. I definitely have more beginner entries in there. I don't need to be down here. I think I'd hate the. I think I'd be a little less annoyed if you didn't have to go through this ghost circle thing every time. It's like, ghost circles just waste time. That's all they do. Unless you're like doing a Kaizo thing where you're gonna make it so that like people have to go through the circle in a very specific way, and it's very well planned and executed, and it's a brilliant, elegant dance. But in standard, it just wastes time. Depends on skill sets, creator style, and any other factors. That is true. The platform catches up to you. Okay, cool. That is good to know. Yeah, they're definitely Kaizo hacks I'd rather play than hacks that exist in standard. Like, I'd rather play through all the quickie worlds rather than having to finish, say, Hyper 6. Hyper 6 is interesting, but I don't know if I'd want to play it under normal constraints. Actually, we did chat hacks of Hyper 6 once. That was kind of fun. Happened at the end of one. Probably years ago now. Keep saying I'm going to schedule another one of those, and I haven't yet. Maybe end of the month. I said that last time. I really should just pull the date out of my ass and commit. Because it's been like 3 months since we've done one of those. And 3 months might actually be optimistic. Bonk. Alright, we're good. On the key front. Beat bits and pieces, and it forever stands the hardest thing you've beaten. That hack sucked the patience out of particular levels out of you and never returned. I remember I saw some of those streams. That is not an easy hack. Don't blame anybody for giving up on that one early. Wait. Yes, that's all I had to do. Nothing smarter than that. Okay. That part's probably going to be difficult. Yep. My Kaizo training has paid off. Some of it. No! No! What am I doing? No! Such a stupid way to fail. Yeah, Desi was playing bits and pieces a while ago. That was a tricky one. Sometimes clips of Desi playing those levels show up every once in a while in his channel points things. Might make a Kaizo entry, beginner entry. Don't know whether Kaizo intermediate is harder difficulty. Well, I don't think for KLDC you have to specify your difficulty. And worst comes to worst, like, you can always ask people. Like, certainly there have been, I think for the last few QLDCs, or KLDCs, there's been available testers. And so just ask the available tester, like, what do you think this is? And, I don't know, picking someone, like, say TJB tests it and says it's, you know, Kaizo beginner. I would say that's pretty reasonable. Or if, I don't know, Katoon. I'm trying to name people who weren't judges last time, but were, like, involved. I think they had some, like, testers and other things involved. Reminds me, I did want to offer up CLDC testing. Probably post that in the Discord soon. But basically, if someone's making a CLDC level and would like testing, I'm putting aside some time next Thursday for that. New hardest Kaizo hack beat this year. Cooler Cruel Stage 12. Oh yeah. World Peace ahead of his time. Way ahead of his time. There was a ROM Hack Races level based upon one of the Cooler Cruel levels that was really cool. And a guy out of nowhere came in and won that one, too. It wasn't one of the normal names, like Falcon Punch. Not someone I recognized. Not someone GlitchCat recognized either. He was like, yeah, you know, I just do things offline. I had to do this one because he loved Cool or Cruel. I'm kind of surprised that there isn't at least an entrance using a 1-up gate or something. Given how long it takes to get here in the first place. Like, it'd suck if I ran out of time on this thing that's effectively an auto-scroller. Kaizo beginner stuff be welcome in contests? Yeah, I think it's probably a good thing. I don't know if it usually will score highly, though. But I'm certain the judges appreciate having levels that take less than 12 hours to beat. I remember watching a good chunk of, like, Louis' stream when he was beating this one, like, just standard Kaizo with no gimmicks or anything, but it was just very hard. It was very kind of simplistic level, too. Like, you just had to do all of the things very precisely and very carefully. Don't remember who made it, though. But it took him, like, 18 hours altogether to beat it. Oh, I one more backwards than I want. As usual, exactly. KLDCX. You know the GDDD or the GDP. The gross domestic product? I must say I'm unfamiliar with that specific term. Or person. I'll get one of my fire flowers at least. Maybe I should just take damage here to speed it up. Like, I'm not gonna get hurt between... Well, I might get hurt between here and there, but, like, if it speeds me up to this dang boo ring, it might not be a bad idea. I also just noticed I could do that, because that's a... not solid. Semi-solid. Geometry Dash, Demon Progression. I think I've seen one of my nephews play it. Oh, I pulled off that! That's fun! I brought the Switch through with me. That's cute. I think I'm gonna ditch this, because I feel like it's probably just gonna be evil if I leave it around. Didn't intend to do that, by the way. It just happened. But yeah, if you bring the little remnant of a Switch along, it comes with. Must sleep. Good night. Alright, see you later, Halaluta. Things nothing can be done for Kaizo except in packs of 3, so you beat him in any order before moving on to the next pack of 3. I've seen some people do those sorts of things for Kaizo levels in ROM Hack Races. Like, if you want to... I don't know how much you know about it, but ROM Hack Races is this thing where every Saturday there's a new level, and people race through it. GlitchCat commentates. It's all done on Twitch. Of course, you can play the levels later. They're just BPSs hosted on their website. And they're up to, like, 200 weeks now. It's quite the institution. Kind of surprised they haven't, like, tried to apply for partner with it, given that they get pretty good volume. Mistakes were made. Multiple mistakes were made. But there was a level kind of like that, where, like, you had a choice of what levels you were going to beat. In fact, they do that a lot, I think, where, like, you got to beat 3 levels in a row, pick your poison, that kind of thing. What I remember were, like, you could beat the levels in any order you wanted, and then after that, it sprung the surprise on you. It's like, okay, well, now that you've beaten them, now you gotta speedrun them! which was really cute. And, like, you had to beat each of the sections with, like, 15 seconds total. Mario seconds total. It was something ridiculous. But, like, there were strategies and things you could do to make it work that were available to you. You just had to be kind of clever about it. And so the intro part was kind of cute, because you could always go back and check after. I think you could go back and check after that. But then you had to be all of them in order, in some order, under the time constraint. Forget which week that was. It was so long ago. Right, those are death blocks. What's up, Well-Known Vintage? Yeah, I would definitely recommend giving those a shot if you want just some simple, straightforward. Since they're designed for racing, they're usually not terribly grindy levels, and they give you useful information like, this will be really hard. So, for instance, last week's was like an 8 all around, and it took, I think, what was it? It took someone 2.5 hours, took Louis some amount, like 3 hours and change, and it took Jank Pickle 12 hours? 8 hours? Something insane like that. But, like, there's other ones where, like, the entirety of the race was over within, like, 4 minutes. Or, like, 12-minute levels for Louis and company. I did this wrong. Really wrong. Oh, wait. Nope, really wrong. Well, what if I... Nope, just wrong. Got a documented bug. Alright, good luck. Doing good, about to start Master Mode in Breath of the Wild. Oh, fun. Didn't know it had a Master Mode. I still haven't played Breath of the Wild. Not sure at this point that I'll ever get around to it. But if there's a Zelda on my list, it's playing back through Link to the Past again, because I wrote a lot of tech for it, and then I didn't really spend that much time playing it. Like, I wrote all this stuff assuming it would work with the randomizer, but it's using much older tech than I usually do these days, so probably should go and fix that up. I think the problem I was having was some of the font tables. Probably should go back and play with that. A week before the sequel comes out? Yeah, exactly. I may have a week before the sequel comes out, but, like, in terms of playtime, I'm already kind of booked. I'm regressing. Like, I'm doing Curse of Monkey Island tomorrow. I'm doing Final Fantasy 2 again on Wednesday. I want to do some testing for CLDC, so I'll probably, I don't know. Well, that was weird. Huh. Probably message Faro and Daizo asking if they're interested. Let them be at the front of the line for that, and then anyone else who sends me a BPS, I'll at least give it the old college try on Thursday. And I don't know how this week's gonna go. Like, some weeks I've got a lot of spare time, and other weeks I don't. And I've got, like, one work thing that I need to finish up, so I'm probably actually gonna work on that on Sunday. Because while I did manage to get an awful lot of it working, I want to get it, like, all working as I can before I post up the PR, and it's using some tech from a while ago. I've been working on a side of the business that I'm not as familiar with as I used to be, which is kind of a problem. Like a month, thought it was April. Fair. Old college try. You know, the only reason I say the old college try is because I think Calvin's dad liked using that particular statement. I still don't really know what it means. Because, like, I've been to college. I could make some good guesses. Such as, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just go drink a bunch of cheap beer instead. Like, there's a bunch of possibilities there. Yes! Just barely made it. That part is going to be difficult. You know what? I just realized the key is glued to my hands. I did not realize this, and I just happened to be doing the key is glued to my hand thing since before this. No spin jumping, because the key is glued to my hand. Oh yeah, got the moon. That might have been a bad decision, but I did it anyway. Oh, actually, no. I knew I should have thrown a few more fireballs. I was like, I could do this. It'll work. Back in the day when graduating college actually meant you'd have a high-paying job. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, this is Calvin's dad we're talking about, after all. It could mean a bunch of different things. Oh, stupid lamp. Even if you get the lamp, it doesn't really solve your problems. F indeed. Once taught a Japanese SMW speedrunner what F meant. That was a satisfying moment. Almost 3 a.m. You should be sleeping. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, thanks for coming by. Sleep well. And at least your guidance about, like, the random Spanish memes has been very helpful. Because otherwise, I would be much more confounded. I also got a jump there, and I'm very happy about that. Little P-switch jump. It's the little things in these games, really. See, at least the music's always on point in this. That helps so much when you're doing frustrating levels. So much. Boink. Also, of course, Scientific Progress goes boink. Which is a book I own. It's quite dog-eared at this point. And I'm in toast because I failed that jump. No, wait, I didn't own Scientific Progress goes boink. Do I? I don't know. Dang it. Well, thank you for the good luck. See you later, big brawler. A few years back, my sister gave me, like, the complete collection, and so I have a nice copy over, like, 4 or so volumes of all of Calvin and Hobbes, which, you know, really nice gift, actually. So, if I want to, I'll read it that way. The only thing it's missing, really, is the, like, 20th anniversary commentary, which is kind of nice. You know, there's a whole bunch behind the scenes that happen in Calvin Hobbes relating to the Syndicate and everything. Which, not something you would expect. Like, he was not happy about an awful lot of the things they wanted him to do. And in fact, you can kind of tell, based upon some of the things he did later in Calvin and Hobbes' run. One of the things he did actually fight for and won was the right to not have his Sunday comics shortened. So you might remember, if you've picked up a newspaper ever and read the comics, that the Sundays typically have a kind of like 1 or 2 panel throwaway gag, and then actually get to the meat of the comic. And Calvin and Hobbes, like, he just didn't want to do it anymore. And he fought with the Syndicate and actually got to the point where it's like, no, they won't be able to cut those 2 out to rearrange their funny page. But in exchange, he had to make a version that was like 70-ish% sized for people who wanted something slightly smaller when they're doing their layouts, and he thought that was pretty reasonable in exchange for not having his work cut up. Or at least he didn't hate it enough to stop doing what he was doing entirely. Also issues of, like, monetization, making toys and stuff, which he didn't really want to do. The Calvin bumper stickers, of course. One of the other weird things in there, I'm glad I already hit full up on Fireflowers, was a discussion about biking comics, as in, like, bicycling comics. Because apparently he liked making them and people liked them, but he thought they were kind of too self-indulgent to make a lot of. Guess I don't need to hold down Y continuously now, do I? What? Oh, because I was ducking. Well, that was a stupid way to go. But yeah, cyclists. A lot of people liked his cyclist comics, but he came to the conclusion that it was probably a bad idea long-term to keep making them because they were just a little too self-indulgent. So the more you know. And of course, anyone who's lived in a major city knows that cyclists are the worst people. It's baffling. Like, they piss off everybody. As a pedestrian, they piss me off. As a motorist, they piss me off. And if I'm riding a bicycle, they still piss me off. It's amazing how one group of people are just the worst. Used to work on First for a bit, and for some reason, like, the city of Seattle, I think, just actually hates cyclists and wants to give them infrastructure that will probably get them killed. So they put a two-way bike lane on a one-way road. To this day, I have no idea why anybody thought that was a good idea. Like, why? In what universe does someone say, oh yeah, that makes sense? Two-way bike lane, one-way road. You put a bike lane on the other one-way going the other way. It's a simple design. But no. There's also the bike lane on Broadway that runs parallel to a streetcar track, which, you know, is a great way to get cyclists killed, because if you get your tires stuck in one of those things, you're probably just going to fall over. Not a lot of recourse. And I know there's ways to make this less bad, because other cities certainly have solved this problem, but why would you even put a bike lane there? It's not like Broadway's a good street for it. You could easily put it one street east or west. Like, I just don't know why. And the only solution at this point is it must be malicious. That's the only way any of this makes sense, is that they actively hate cyclists and want them to die. So, glad you learned how to do one-up checkpoints. There was one earlier. Those these might have to backtrack a lot, his opinion. I'd say after you discover the secret, it would be nice if there was just a one-up checkpoint that took you into the area that was in this pipe, but... And it's especially weird given, like, the level that took me into this area had a one-up checkpoint. Reset doors would be nice, but at the same time, it's a challenge. It's not the end of the world. But the backtracking part is definitely what makes me the most annoyed right now. Cyclists and car drivers, well, of course. Like, any type of vehicle driving is going to be annoying. Like, but cyclists somehow are the worst. I'm gonna regret that. Nope, not regretting. Fuck. Feel like a nightmare infrastructure forces cyclist behavior that no one is happy with. That is fair. Few, both cyclists and car drivers, a lot of car drivers you've seen around here drive like they have to engage at the end of the world. Care not for anyone going. No signals, almost never signals. Yeah. That's one thing I can say somewhat bizarrely is I prefer driving in California to Washington, because where in California, you never quite knew what people were going to do, but you could usually model the average driver as someone who wants to do the thing that is absolutely worst for you right now. In Washington, you cannot model the average driver using this useful heuristic, because the average driver in Washington doesn't know what they want to do right now. Hell, I think State Farm even did a bunch of, like, ads based upon the fact that Washington has clueless drivers. It's that well known. And it's not like Boston or New York or other places where, like, yeah, they're going to be dicks about their driving, but at least you know they're going to be consistent. It makes it a lot easier to drive when you know what people are going to do within a fair, fair bit. Fair heuristic. Oh boy. Okay, good. I got the extra tile room I needed. The way these bounce in these blocks is weird. They're not consistent. You have to, like, get into a block and bounce upward, which is kind of in my favor, but definitely not the way I expect ice blocks to work. There's a spot where I could have stopped and done something, but nope, I didn't. Hell's Earth, the UK, drunk driving is legal since your government doesn't care that much. Didn't know that. That doesn't sound quite right to me, but... But yeah, it is up to the enforcement. It's one of those legal things that's difficult to explain if you don't do legal systems, is like... Laws are only paper. As Andrew Jackson once famously said, they've made their decision, now let them enforce it. Which... Well, we know how that went. But if there's no enforcement of a law, it may as well not exist, more or less. In Washington, in Seattle specifically, we actually have like 20-mile-per-hour speed limit for otherwise unposted roads. And yeah, I can tell you right now, that's not enforced and no one does it. Everyone still treats it all as 25. Don't know why they even bothered making that change. But if you're going to do that kind of thing, enforcement has to be involved and actually bought in, which is kind of a problem at times. Just no one cares. It's the kind of speeding ticket you're like, really? You're going to bother with that? Everyone's just kind of embarrassed. Okay. Up, over, through. Make sure I spend enough time to actually do the things. Look briefly at chat, since I have to look down to the left to do it. Next time I get through this, I am thirsty. Now, it'll be challenging to fuck it up now, but I'm certain I'm able to. Okay. There we go. Just noticed Nintendesi's coming for your bit leader spot. Yeah, he requested a good few games. So he got the bit leader spot. You might have it now. I don't actually have that up. Because I need... When I'm broadcasting, I want, like, more vertical space for chat and stuff. As it is right now, even right now, like, I'm dealing with not enough screen space for all the things I need to look at. Between Twitch chat on Twitch, my version of Twitch chat, the thing that gives me level names and such, and the logs that are coming out of the bot. Oh yeah, that's not far. Surprisingly close. This is fine. Yeah, barely made it, thanks to the green thing. Boing. Okay. Gotta remember what the next sections look like. I think I'm actually set, because especially as I don't want the, to try and get the moon again. No. Don't need to get the moon again. Yeah, don't use the spring when you don't have to. That's our lesson here. Oh, okay. I see now. I'm definitely missing exits then. Or missing secret exits then, because, like, 4 and 3 probably had secret exits that I didn't get. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Are there 8 tiles there or not? I can't tell. But that's something to keep track of. Thanks for the GG. Alright, I thought next time I died, I would get up and... I would get my drink on, but I think what I actually want to do is get up for a short stretch break. I've been sitting for 2 hours. So I will be back in a minute. Alright, let's beat this Yoshi level for real this time. And thank you for the GG in case I spaced on it. See if I like this level more now. Oh wait, no. No, I don't. There's the boo ring again. It's unfortunate, this boo ring. Right. Gotta wait a cycle. Alright, that wasn't ideal either. I definitely played this a bit silly. Okay. Just waiting. Very much I love how these particles, when they spawn off screen, don't actually hurt you. So convenient. Okay, where did I actually get to last time? Balls. Right, I need the Yoshi there for that. That's the trick to that critter. I need a Yoshi elsewhere. And I got up there, which took me here, which got me to the secret, which I don't need to do. Those are not solid. Anyway, I'm stuck. I don't want to go that way. You know what a boo ring is? But Brain insists on telling you that I'm pronouncing it boring every single time. Yeah. I think boo rings are in fact boring. It's true. It's just a true fact. Why did I do that? Okay, there we go. It's the one extra ghost. But yeah, I do find them boring. Like, as a mechanic, they're kind of cute in the couple times they're used in the original SMW. But as a mechanic in this game, usually, in hacks, it's basically just a way to force you to wait. And sometimes it's kind of made worse. So, when I was judging OLDC a couple of years back, yeah, so when I was judging OLDC, there was a level that had like a bonus section where there was 2 boo rings, you need to like carefully ride a thing through it. And they hadn't considered that boo rings behave slightly differently in basic lunar magic. And even basic lunar magic, interesting. That sure looked like a place that would have had a Yoshi coin. Odd. But basically it's our... Oh, I screwed that up. I should have used that to get the coin. I'm certain I'll find another way to screw something up later. Like, I'm given so many opportunities to want to jump up, but I know I shouldn't. Problem solved. But yeah, because they are consistent every single time, but the way they're consistent is kind of painful. They stay at the location where they last were. So when you're playing a level, and if you die right at a boo ring, and you respawn into the level, you should notice... That was a terrible idea all around. Well, maybe I can salvage this. No, I can't. No, I can't. But yeah, you'll notice that the rings will be exactly where you left them. And so because of this, and because the 2 could spin kind of independently when one despawns and the other doesn't, then you get desunk and that level was basically impossible. And because the starting conditions also were unknowable. Because it was OLEC, you couldn't add ASM to make it so that those values got reset on startup every time. So the more you know. Oh yes, the Eerie Waves. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That was like entry number 1 or 2. Because I did those in order the year I judged them. I judged OLDC. I stopped doing that, I think, after a couple times. I just prefer the random order. You do them in order. Random order, more fun. Of course, there's also a disadvantage to that, in which case you might run across... I guess it's nice, because like judges all run across things at different times. So it is kind of advantageous. So if like we run into a problem, like there's a specific level that's broken or has a problem, not all of us are stuck around at the same time. So, Cloud Spooks, thank you. Yeah, I had forgotten the name there. Everything about that was dumb. Playing with save states. In fact, I actually gave up on that level. I basically said, look, I'm done. I'm not doing that part. Because it was just a moon challenge at the end of it. I do like doing moon challenges, but they're not required for judging, technically speaking. So yeah, I just kind of bailed on that. Right. How is the order determined? So the order is determined via a script. So somebody, I want to say Dr. No or Atari, maybe not Atari, I don't know, has a script that pulls all of the BPSs out of a given thread, and then they're randomized using that script. So it's just like, effectively like Python ran shuffle. Nothing too fancy when you really get down to it. That was not a brilliant plan in my book. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. He's gonna get all his health back anyway. It's also really odd to require the switch blocks to be able to get up there. I mean, could you get it? Oh, man, I don't think you could actually make this without the switch blocks. Not a real doctor. He just plays one on TV. I just need to stop doing dumb things. Get around to playing CLDC. Told you you're working on it as you play. Yeah. Like I said, if you'd like me to test it on Thursday, I would be open to doing that. But yeah, CLDC is on my list, though I probably should finish up QLDC first. I've beaten about 30-ish of those levels. And miraculously, I've gone through and found the VODs and done the things for most of them. And there's a couple that were just broken weirdly, and I want to give another shot to. And there's one I quit early because I'm like, this is not a stream finisher. It's a stream starter level. The Bonsai World that Haraga and friends worked on was one I'm like, I'm gonna need to come back to this. The floppy fish one I was having problems with just randomly killing me, which was a cool level aside from randomly dying, which was frustrating given how the level steered, kind of. I think there was one more. Oh, there was a bomb level that seemed broken for reasons I wasn't fully sure about. Much better. I guess that's what you could do is... Oh, no, that's too high up. You wouldn't be able to bring the bullet bill back. But yeah, I like my new strat better. In order versus random are both random. It's just in order means you play the same order as others. Yeah, exactly. And most judges now kind of pick sort of a random order. I think Louis did descending prime numbers and then all even numbers or something. I could have kept my horse. Like, he had a system that wasn't random, but, you know, did distribute the numbers a bit differently than they would have been if he just played them through. Mason did descending order. Fair. Well, if you get to the top 3 entries on YouTube first before the results. Yeah, well, the thing is, I took requests, and that's what people told me to play, were those levels. So, I got to play all top 3 before they came out. I played most of the top 10, too, I think. There's a few still in there that I need to play, but... I covered a surprising amount of distance. Okay, up here? Okay, there's a pipe. Let's see if this was a bad idea. I have not done Daizo's, but I did test it. So I tested Daizo's entry. I didn't find anything too weird. There were some spelling errors and stuff, but there were things you already knew about, I think. I did find a cute thing where, like, in one of the areas you could freeze frame Tails in a weird spot, or Sonic in a weird spot. But I don't know if he fixed it. It's on my list, but that's also a stream starter, because, like, it's going to take an hour of reading. And I remember this because I spent an hour doing reading last time I played it. But definitely a fun one. It definitely deserves the accolade it got. I'm looking forward to the, like, later releases. Oh, for fuck's sake! He got me again? Did he get me again? I don't know if he got me again. So, either there was a challenge to there, or there was no midway unless you took the non-Yoshi path. There's no way for me to know! Oh, god damn it! I don't know if I'm being trolled or not. Definitely made you wonder what Law & Order is like. Have you never seen Law & Order? Huh. Law & Order is a TV show that's on pretty much at every hour of the day in the United States on some channel. I only ever watch it if I'm in a, like, hotel. Okay. In this room, just try not to lose the Yoshi. Got it. Well, that's a rule that's useful. I need to come back and see what was past that room, which is kind of annoying, but not the end of the world. Oh, I see. Do I see? Oh, I see. Drop the shell. It follows a pretty standard, like, procedural, police procedural sort of thing. Hey! Try not to lose the Yoshi. Oh, well. Only ever seen Law and Disorder on KFAD. I'm unfamiliar with Law and Disorder. Interesting. There's like 2 half levels here. I'm gonna have to play both of them. Fun. But yeah, I'd say it's pretty accurate to what was played there, without the like court scenes. Like only half of it is kind of police procedural. The rest of it is court scenes. It's not very accurate legal stuff, but very few things are. If you want an accurate legal movie, bizarrely enough, you watch My Cousin Vinny. You wouldn't think it would, but it's actually very accurate to how lawyers argue cases. He's a favorite of a non-trivial number of lawyers. For that reason. Whereas other movies take more liberties. Yeah, I've already got a shell. I don't need one. Don't need a new one. That... Like those one-tile jumps, I wouldn't have been doing them anyway, since it's really easy to just hold B and walk through. I got insanely lucky there. Oh no! Got insanely unlucky there. Oh, okay, well, I'm back to... Well, okay, I can pull this off. This is not a difficult trick, but it is a trick that I did not pull off. And I'm out of shells. That was dumb. This is confusing. If you'd like, feel free to ask questions about it. How do I reduce? Yeah, lower FPS, lower resolution. Those are the standard ones. You could try and apply some clever compression, but I assume you want to get it to fit inside your Mario ROM hack. So it might be tricky. Delete the second half. Remove every third pixel. Okay. It was up to 4 before I failed it here, so... Alright. So, I had some ideas about what I wanted to do, they just didn't work. Apparently, I pressed the Get Off the Yoshi button. Mainly documenting a bug. Interesting. I'm curious what kind of bug this is. We're talking about video formats earlier. Duck was actually pretty cute. Basically had a way of diffusing error across, like, multiple parts of frames. It made a very interesting look. Though, again, I wouldn't recommend using that codec in this day and age when you have so many better options. But if you wanted to make it look like that, I think that someone did leak some encoding software, but it might have only been for Sega Saturn. It had a surprisingly long life cycle on the Sega Saturn as well. No. Wait. What? Think of your CLDC entry with an added twist on the second half. It's the second half twist that's being problematic. Ah, okay. I think what's happening, and I want to test this, is that if I kind of corner a block, I end up jumping off the Yoshi and it ends up exploding. So we're going to test it here, because we have plenty of lives. That's not what happened. I did not let go of jump. Or I didn't let go of... I didn't press any of the get off Yoshi buttons. Like, I need to press X or A if I want to get off of Yoshi, right? Like, I do this by muscle memory, so I don't actually remember what the proper button sequence is to get off Yoshi. This doesn't come up much. Like, I'm never quizzed about it. Oh, I think I'm touching it from the side, maybe? There's something weird there. Like, not, like, bad enough for me to... But seriously? Of all of the things... Well, that didn't help. Get off the... Get off the Yoshi. We have Yoshi at home. There we go. I have no idea why I wanted that. Oh, I can just get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, you're dead. Drop that. Right, you can't spin jump off of Yoshi unless certain things are set up for it. So there we go. It's odd it keeps giving me shells. I was actually expecting it to just require me to need shells consistently. Shoot. That was a fucking miracle. Just gonna stop for a second and be happy about stomping. Somebody's a quiz hack ROM for me? Not for me. I guess someone could do that. I definitely played hacks that were quizzes. There we go. At least a couple. Turn your clips into a GIF in your video editor. Oh, nice. Wonder if you could have shell jump with the Yoshi keeping through the level. Maybe? It's annoying, but we're doing this again. See, there's the one-up pipe. It would have been nice. We could have used that in that other level. But we need to see what the hell's going on with that. We got all 5 Dragon Coins. I'm happy with that. As long as I see 5 and can collect 5 for the time being, I'm going to go with that. Like, I generally like to get them all in one go. But the way these levels are designed, it's actually infuriating to go and get them all, because there's so many, like, odd offshoots and weird double paths and things like that. So. Operation Try Our Best. Oh, no! That actually worked. Worked well enough. There was also one in QLDC last year, or the first year, that I never got around to playing. That was a quiz level. Don't know why I bothered. Still on my list to go back at some point and finish up my QLDC playlist, the OG QLDC playlist. But it's not high on my list of things to do right now. I can tell you that. The problem there being, of course, that, like, there's always a contest going on. There's always more to be done. That slowdown kind of worked to my favor. Kind of. And when I'm not judging, I just don't get through levels all that fast. As moderating and stuff. Okay, well, I guess this is fine. We'll proc the midway just to be sure, but, like, I think we've proven that both ways are possible. It worked out. Alright, yeah, we're done with this level. Just realized that I can definitely read that level name. It's Inexplicable Hexadecimal. I wonder why it's called that. Ooh, those blue bits are from, those are totally from Yoshi's Island. Screwed up. All good. I'm not gonna forget this trick. I forgot about this trick in one of the QLDC levels and felt very stupid after going through the level, like, most of the level 3 times before finally remembering that. No. Well, I can't win them all. 1 or 2, Spikes and Yi. Spikes and Yi could actually be a album. Could totally be an album name. Stained glass windowed Windows one-eyed frogs. Well, why would you put them in that order? I don't know, but we'll find out shortly. I'm actually not sure where the stained glass window graphics come from. I've seen them in a number of hacks, especially most famously, I believe, the Grand Pooh Bear World 2. But they're in a lot of hacks. Could it, though? Oh, I see the one-eyed frog. Oh, now I wish I could unsee it. Oh, man. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I see it, like the tongue sticking out and everything. Like, yeah, no, thanks, I hate it. Oh. Sorry, not sorry. If you can't see the frog, you're better off not seeing it. Just putting it up front right there. Yep, now you see it. You'll be forever disappointed. I suspect there's a midway around here or something. Because this area right here is superfluous otherwise. It's a red line. It's trying to tell me something, but I don't know what. Ah. Someone trying to tell me that. Well, gonna have to wait a minute. One tile man. But only sometimes. Oh, come on! Interesting. I do want that moon. Maybe I need him to spawn over there. Or maybe underneath me. This is a complete and utter waste of time. I just want to point that out. This is not an intelligent use of my time in any way, shape, or form. But I got the moon, and that's what matters. Nuts. It's fine, you've seen worse things. Fair. Oh man, on April 1st, for some reason on SMW Central they decided to do one of those really stupid April... Oh, come on, what are the odds? Like, a thwimp doesn't have that high of a chance of showing up. Okay, actually, you know, I can just do... I'm making everything worse. I'm just gonna run through this now. In before third thwomp? Oh, it's possible. Probably should jump if he spawns up there again. I don't actually know the rules for how Magic Koopa spawning work. But this is one of my least favorite mechanics of all time. Is the wait for the spawn mechanic. In retrospect, it was a really dumb way of doing it. Still got it. Don't know why you would ever choose that option. Definitely gonna take advantage of the land. It's a weird option, really. Free coins. Free towels! Free Willy! Again, these power kits don't do what he wants them to do. You can always smuggle things through by using the box. Okay, so I got all the coins. There was the midway. Yeah, okay, I need to die. Trying to think. I don't know if there were any bosses last time. Okay, that's... Like, this entire area right here is just designed to waste your time. You're literally just waiting for the Magic Koopa to spawn in just the right spot. Because otherwise, you ain't gonna do shit. And these blocks don't make it any easier. Like, it doesn't make it interesting, it just makes it tedious. Glad it worked out that way. It could have gotten a lot worse. At least that one was a freebie. I'm pretty sure past this statue he doesn't respawn, which is nice. I don't really need that, because like there's only one obstacle before the alleged boss fight. Allegedly. So you made a friendly Magikoopa level? When you say friendly... like, does he give out, like, good things? I know that the Magikoopa has a small but finite chance of dropping 1-ups. It doesn't happen very often, but there is a chance. I've seen it, because me and Snyder played that one level in Jump like 400 times. You know, the one where you have to do the Mechakoopa thing. Or Magikoopa thing. It's like the World 6 or 7 castle. Oh, for fuck's sake, it was 1 pixel. Ludwig is not a hard boss, he's just annoying. And made of mode 7. Goodbye, Ludwig. Callable doesn't kill you. Transforms things that waking up you. Oh, that's nice. Gives you muffins before he kills you. I would be okay with muffins before death. Sounds much better than the other way around. This I cannot read. Clear things me Medicasp. Alright. 2 important things. The first and the second. I say water kills, as it literally seemed to wash. And second is keep that fire flower to make your way. You know, this would probably be a more welcome change if I hadn't just done that lengthy auto-scroller section. Second birthday world. I don't think I believe you for some reason. But I also can't read Spanish, so... if you can... About to let that despawn, that would have been stupid. Boing. Hey! I'm confiscating this. And selling it for money. Poor Koopa. I literally sold his clothes. He no longer has clothing. Welp. Okay, but why? It's a power-up game. If I go through it, I want on my power-up. So if I go through it, that's bad, but, like, clearly there's an intent here that makes it work. I just trust the plan, I guess. Oh, the Magikoopa level? Oh, I guess I didn't ever read the, oh, yeah, it was Inexplicable Hexadecimal. Oh, you're Magikoopa level, yes. Oh man, I'm being dumb. I'm still kind of stuck on the whole like Spanish translation thing, which I probably shouldn't be. I think I made a poor decision here. Also, I didn't test this pipe thoroughly. Yeah, not this. That makes sense. It was very much I just was thinking about something and I missed the context switch. Digging this track, I wonder what it's from. There was one track last night where I'm like, oh, this is a great track. It's one of those just like classic summer days track. Yeah, it was Tokyo Dream Girl again. It's always Tokyo Dream Girl. What a fantastic port, though. And a, you know, banger song to begin with. Of course, the reason I know this is because YouTube told me it was Tokyo Dream Girl, because that's one of the few things that actually gets picked up. That's how good of a port it is. Mega Man 8 Frostman stage? Oh, really? 8 was the last SNES one, wasn't it? So 7 was, and then 8 was on PlayStation. I actually owned 8 back in the day. Well, my little brother owned it. Gave it to him as a Christmas gift at some point. That is an interesting game. Hey. Compressed your gift? Nice. 8 is PlayStation 6, Saturn, I've got 9. Yeah, 9 was probably a more reasonable game, honestly. More of what people expected in the mainline Mega Man series. I could just never forgive him for having a soccer ball as a power. So weird. Okay. Trying to... It's giving me... Oh, hey, it's giving me options. Let's not be dumb yet. Let's not be hasty. When given options, explore your options first. This is a hack that definitely wants you to have all the Switch Palaces all the time. Okay, so I need these. That works. Nine's a cool game, but it has the need to kill you all the time. Don't know if you up 9 specifically. If you played it, you knew. I'd never played 9, actually. More actively trying to kill you than other Mega Man games. That's surprising. Robot powers are awesome. It's also one of the hardest ones in the series. Yeah, that's fair. I actually don't know what the hardest one in the series is. I haven't played enough of all of them to have a heavy opinion on that. I've played bits and pieces. And I've played the X games. I played like X through X3, X4. Really hope that's not a mistake I just made. Of course, there's the weirdness in the X one where like they gave up on giving them reasonable animal names and just decided to name them after people in Guns N' Roses. Which, if I was a Guns N' Roses fan, I'd probably think is pretty cool. But as far as hair metal goes, they're not my my general go-to. Complete bullshit. Oh, come on. Take yourself off. Oh, it's just always fun when that happens. That was also complete bullshit. Alright, I got the midway. So now I need to find a convenient way to die. I'd say Rock Band and Forte is up there. King Stage 2 alone. Mega Man 1 the hardest, far from it. 3 is harder, and Rock Band and Forte were what? Guns N' Roses were only English translation? Yes. The translation, yeah, huge Guns N' Roses fan. It's a very weird thing. How you doing, Kappa? Do a lot of Googling. The odds of 2 Thwimps appears to be about 3.5%. Huh. Not what you'd expect. Oh, man. There were a couple of really good Mega Man puzzles in the Mystery Hunt a few miles ago. There was one where quite literally they just presented you with a graph of bosses, boss faces, and you're just left to figure out which ones, not even boss faces, just, I think, yeah, you were just given a graph of bosses, and you had to figure out what the, like, 8 Mega Man bosses at the top were by figuring out that the edges in themselves represented weakness to a weapon. Because, you know, there's some Mega Man bosses that are weak to more than one weapon, and there are some Mega Man bosses that you do refights of, and so there actually is a complete graph of weaknesses and strengths. Like, it's an actual complete connected graph because of this. It's really fucking awesome. Because of the refights in, I want to say, like, Mega Man 4 or Mega Man 6, and the refights in 9. I think this was actually pre-10. That was a really cool puzzle. There's another one that was really cool where it was a descriptions of Mega Man stages, and they were a little bit suspect. And the weird thing was that each description could apply to both a Mega Man Classic Series Mega Man stage and a Mega Man X stage. which is why I was highly confused. Because I kept plugging in X stage names, and people were like, no, these are all just regular Mega Man stages. I'm like, no, they're not. But that was in the round where all of your puzzles resolved to more than one answer. Almost all of them. I think there was one that resolved to only one answer. Oh, what a good round that was. Another Ian Tullis one. That man makes great metas. Probably shouldn't get a cape. Even if I want a cape, I probably shouldn't get a cape. Look at 7. 7's pretty fair, but the final boss is famously one of the hardest, if not the hardest. Unreasonably mean. Yellow Devil, easy. It's so pattern after learning the pattern. Just a patience game, yeah. Like, Yellow Devil is actually pretty straightforward because it always does the same thing every time, I think. Like, there's not even, like, different phases or RNG. Like, quite literally, it's going to do these things. As long as you're prepared for those things, you're good. What was that? The dragon looked like bullshit, but, like, then I remembered the reason I think the dragon looks like bullshit is because I think I first saw it and I want to be the guy. And it probably was more bullshit. I want to be the guy. No thank you. Got options. Get the feeling I'm going to need these. And that throwing them away willy-nilly is going to get me into trouble. Or not. The case might be. But because I can, I'm taking one of these with me. Dragon is one-hit KO with a bugged fire attack? Oh, really? Biggest enemy is the pit? Yeah, that's fair. 16! Oh, was that the name of that manga? 16? Which one was it? I can't remember the name. $14. Oh, dang. I was off by 2. Alright. Oh, it wraps around. That makes sense. Hard for most of the wrong reasons, but it's easily cheesable due to lack of iframes. You pick a quick boomerang, which isn't its weakness, you kill it in a second. Interesting. Stuff is called The Night is Starry. Might be more poetic in Spanish. It's hard to tell. This would be a good spot to... Let's try that again, with less failure, hopefully. Something I don't spend a lot of time looking for, but probably should, is good one-up spots. And this is a great one-up spot. If I didn't destroy the dang shell... Either way, the point was made. Oh, I see the blocks now. Normally its weakness is atomic fire, which is, yeah, no. Huh. Yeah, I don't know enough about that Mega Man game to know what atomic fire looks like and behaves like. There's some Mega Man abilities that are just like, why even bother? Let's see, I think I just need the blue switch. Or some clever jumping. Was big, could I pull that off? No. Oh, shit. 28 months, the long-awaited sequel to 28 days later and 28 weeks later. Thank you for the 28 months. Man, it always amazes me how long these things have gone. What streaks some of y'all have gotten. But I do appreciate it. A silly thing in the grand scheme of things, but I do appreciate it. At some point in time, I will finally get newer catch rooms. I don't know when, but at some point. Or I'll come up with something else. I'm so bad at emotes and other Twitch things. I really should just, like, sit down and, I don't know, find some siblings who want to help brainstorm. Guess I need something else. shell. Oh, here's some cutoff. Wait for the Goomba to go. Cut off to my right. Fuck! This has not been my level. Okay, respawn. On the bright side, almost everything that is possible to kill my shell on the way back is dead. They're all dead, Dave. All of them. I do not get this guy. I really don't get him. He just kind of falls out. I can also use the Goomba, I guess. Time is whack. Indeed it is. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. I do love little bonus rooms, though. They're pleasant. One of your subscriptions hit 6 years. It blew your mind. Oh, damn. I'm putting a mark down just for that poor Chuck that keeps falling out of the world. Keychains sound good, also Rush. Mega Man 2's weapons are either so broken, they bend the game in half, or so situationally useless you only use one or twice, and never again. That sounds right. I'm still trying to figure out if those are hittable blocks or blue switch blocks, just because they're so dark against the background. But I think my attempts to hit them have proven fruitless, so... He's signed. It's time for just a little sign. Wait, there's something valuable in here. Maybe not valuable in the right way, though. Gotten very good at that weird slide. Oh, man. I think depending upon how far I get into this, I might do like an NES day in the near future. Talking about bosses, Quick Man and Shadow Man. Like I said, it's been a while since I played any of the OG Mega Man. There was some point where I had Fiskbits, NES, and EverDrive, and I ended up playing like a bunch of random Mega Man games. At least a few NES games, really. Did at least play one Mega Man. I think it was the one where, like, the first boss you're supposed to be, like, Starman. Okay, how would I have gotten to the Blue Switch Palace by now? There's only been, like, one multi-exit I couldn't get to. Two, and one of them required blue. I did not do a Switch Palace this time. If you are looking for the exit, you will have to use your head, literally hitting blocks. Okay. If you learned to do world pieces, bullet hell things, you can make a Kaiser level like Hot Fuzz, except on crack. I have seen Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz is a legitimately excellent movie. Oh, every part of it is so good. Like the rapid fire collage part, or montage parts where he's like doing such mundane things like giving people traffic tickets. The power sliding bicycle bit at the beginning. The fact that everyone's just okay to see him go, because he's just making the rest of the force look bad. And of course, it's all for the greater good. Like, it's such a mundane sort of evil in that particular movie. It just kind of is perfect. Heading to work. Might get back. We're still on. Still live. Remember it, if not, see this evening. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I don't know how much... I'll probably go for a bit longer. It's Friday. I don't have a whole lot I gotta do. There are some things I should do, but I don't know how much I want to do with them. So I might still be going for an hour or so. My sleep schedule's been terrible. Top of the church falls on the man's head. Yeah, that's a thing that happens. And, like, you're supposed to think there's this giant conspiracy, and there is a giant conspiracy, but it's not the one you think it is. Not the one you were thinking. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead's also good, but I'm not, like, huge into zombie movies in general. Like, it's okay. Not my favorite. I'd say of the series he did, Hot Fuzz is my favorite. There's 3 movies, I forget what the other one is. What surprised me most is, like, that dude got into Mission Impossible. Not the fat guy, the skinny one. It's like just kind of an inexplicable surprise. Because I didn't really ever take him as a remotely serious actor. And Mission Impossible is not like a terribly serious movie. But like it is a big name movie. Series. Mildly miffed at that. But only mildly. More than mildly. There we go. Okay, wee bit of cutoff there. Quick Man eventually is basically patternized, but with Bug, he keeps cleaning the walls and grounds, finally making his patterns random. So much in the later releases they actually made it random. Shadow Man can go random for either 1-frame slide, which is super fast, or very slow shuriken throw, so each time you use an attack, 50-50 chance of dodging it. Also, his hops are at a random height too. Those two buster only are nothing but coin flips, boss fights. Ew. It's Easter, that's true. In America, we don't get Easter off for anything. Like, it's okay. But, you know, we don't really get it off. So much RNG indeed. Like 6 different commentary tracks of that movie. You can recommend the one with Edgar Wright and Quentin Tarantino. Together, they spend the whole time talking about weird pulp garbage movies that inspired them. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. I don't know what I expected. But that was clearly the wrong thing to do. Alright. Before you get into the tube, remember to hit all the blocks, unless you want to start an infinite loop. My money says I've started an infinite loop. Let's find out. Need more RNG events in horror games? Eh. I mean, for one, I'm not really the target audience for horror games. The most horroriest game I've played on stream would probably be Gregory Horror Show. And I don't think there's much RNG in that at all. I don't want to play that one again, actually. Maybe next Halloween-ish time. It quite literally turned my purchase of a French PS2 from a minor boondoggle into an actual benefit. RNG from Toho? I don't think Toho's like terribly random, actually. Like, I thought Toho was very pattern-based. Like, most bullet hells are really pattern-based, and learning the patterns is sort of the most important thing. Like, for instance, Ikaruga, I think, has no RNG, as far as I recall. Yeah, Les PlayStation. It probably has a longer name. We're talking French. They wouldn't let you use a loan word. It'd be too convenient. Just like you can't email someone, you have to have a communiqué d'électronique. And I'm not joking, that's an actual thing. Okay. I legitimately do not know how I would get to that coin. Like, I'm pretty sure I know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm supposed to pick up the P-switch. There's another bit of cutoff. But, like, this coin eludes me. Practice helps, yeah. It might depend. I haven't played a Toho game since Undefined Fantastic Object. No, I did play the Cerno one for a little bit. Like, even with this, I don't see a way I could get up there and get in there, even if I do clear the path first. It's a huge waste of this. Like, maybe it's not solid and you're supposed to get on top? Like, hitting this is clearly a waste. Yeah, like, that's not gonna help. Did I hit this block? I think it was just nothing. Yeah, the one up, which is nice, but doesn't actually help. I'm gonna put a marker down to investigate that coin later. It's a coin of despair. Example, don't worry, you don't have to suffer anymore. Everything gets easier after TD. I don't know which one that is. Like, the only one I ever actually put, like, actual time into was, Phantasmagoria Flower View. Because it's such a unique game. Like, I cannot literally name another game that is like that. It's a two-player, throw distributed nastiness at each other like puzzle fighter game where you're both dodging bullets and shooting things. Like, it's such a unique game. I know there might be things like it on the market, I don't know, but it's oh, come on, baseballs. Just a very unique game, at least in my mind. Note to self, kill that guy. UFO was 12. 10 Desires 13, okay. So 13 was a huge dump down in difficulty. Twinkle Star Sprites. Oh, man. This is why I do not like baseball chucks. No, the fact that they, like, can do stuff when they're just barely on screen is pretty irritating. Just keep jumping in the bucket. It's almost taken longer than it should have. See, how am I doing? I haven't looked at the number of exits. I can actually look at that much easier now that I don't have to pull it up on stream itself. Right. First step, murder this Chuck. I think this is the thing that's hurt me the most in the level. Second step, do that. Third step, just be good. Least favorite one's the football Chuck? I don't know. Oh, French Toast was something. Oh, that was a level. Oh, we're done. Okay. Dang it. Only 30. Depends on what time you have to react to the football Chuck. I said the problem with the football Chuck isn't the football Chuck itself. The problem is the football. You never know what the football's going to do. Yeah, French Toast was a thing. I didn't get all the Dragon Coins in that one. I had to end up doing, like, some screen-scrolling nonsense to be able to beat that real time. Like, that was just a hard level. It demanded a lot of the player, and wasn't all that great at the end of it. It was okay, but it was very much just a speedrun level. You had to learn everything. Had to go into Lunar Magic and edit the timer to be longer. Yeah, I could see that. See how it ranks so high, but extreme precision doesn't make for a good level? Yeah. Like, it was well made, it was just really hard, and the timer did not help. Alright, I'm gonna get up for another quick stretch break. I will be right back. Yeah, Chrono Trigger music. You can't go wrong with that. Naga's Locksmith. Yeah, there's a bunch of good levels. I'm not gonna impugn on any of them, say they didn't deserve it, but, like, there's a lot of levels. Was Haywire's an OLDC, or was that a different one? It's like, I know I had a lot of fun with Niagara's Locksmith. And at the end of the day, that's what matters more than an awful lot of the other random bits. Yeah, French Toast got... I remember that one didn't do terribly well. Like, it was a very precise level that demanded a lot of you, but didn't really give you a lot of tools to... Oh, I screwed that up. To do better. I also thought it was made by Morsel, which every time I've guessed a Morsel level, I have been wrong in every single contest I've judged, so I've just stopped guessing that if the Morsel is entered at all. Because I thought he was doing like a French bit, which was why French toast made sense to me. But it was a level. I beat it. It didn't end the world. That is an annoying dragon coin. Intriguing. Oh. Incredibly clear what I'm supposed to do there, actually. Yeah, base one's incredibly strict timer. I mean, the thing about it is I don't like using scroll strats. Like, they're legit if you're playing standard and scrolling's enabled, but I don't like using them, and I had to use them there. The question is, which way do I want to go first? Dragon coin, okay. Yeah, I've got to find the Blue Switch Palace. Apparently, I just missed it. Or it's close by. We're seeing so much use of the Blue Switch blocks, I really think it's got to be nearby. Ow. Laughed when you skim the judge's comment on QLDC entries and saw the shoved for Morsel's entry just low-effort submission. I mean, he does shitpost, honestly. For OLDC, he made a tribute to Tomato, which was a level of pure nothing. I don't think there was anything in that level. It was just, like, nonsense. I guess I could try it again to see if I think differently now, but honestly, eh. My recollection was there was literally nothing in that level. If you're not shitposting QLDC, well, there's different levels of shitposting, let's put it that way. Did I screw up already? Oh, I see what I was supposed to do. I need something that can hunt a wall, and I don't have anything, and haven't seen anything in a while. And because of the way this level works, you can't go backwards. Rule of thumb is going to be low effort jokey, at least make it funny. It's true in general, in life. If you're going to go low effort, at least make it funny. That helps a lot. I think it's possible that Auth in general just has a higher tolerance for that kind of nonsense. It's like one of the QLDC levels from the time I judged was based upon this weird, like, low-effort Unity game called, like, Hazel and the Grey Witch, I think. Which I wouldn't have known unless someone literally told me while I was streaming it. And that game looks painful to play from what I've seen. I think Auth is just a bit of a masochist. At least in regards to that kind of type of game. Yeah, I played that wrong at the start. I should just destroy the thing. He is a man, after all, who does, in fact, love Bubsy. And not just Bubsy visiting the James Turrell installation. So. Pears and the Grey Witch, thank you. That whole submission was, yeah, people definitely do baiting for specific people. I only found out later that Idol's QLDC level for this year was riffing off of something that happens in The Witness that I either don't remember or completely forgot about, or didn't end up discovering because I didn't play it right. Which, again, is total off baiting. Nothing wrong with that, but oh, damn it. It wasn't? Idol's thing wasn't from The Witness? I thought it was. At least that's what I saw elsewhere, and I trusted the person who said it because it was Author Blues. Idol's was funny? Eh. Everyone said that Author really wanted to be. Idol has allegedly never played The Witness. Huh? How odd. Yeah, I did not care for that entry much. I played through it a while ago, and at some point I just started saying words, 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 words. I just thought it was a bit pretentious. It kind of felt a bit like listening to someone who's a bit high and has has ideas they think are really interesting and mind-blowing, but no, they're just high. It's kind of how I felt like reading the whole thing. But that's just my opinion, man. Yep, I thought there was a dragon coin up there. I still don't feel wrong about my comment for YouTube for that one, which is just words, words, words. I also did try to do the Mad Libs, but I think I messed up partway through. End up using the same noun for two different purposes. It's pretentious, but it knows it. Very idlecore. Yeah. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I feel like it just wasn't for me. I think that's the best way I can phrase it. It just wasn't for me. I don't know if I've actually played anything else like that Idle has made that has, I don't know, text in it. I remember playing our CLDC level from a ways back when they used that level for a Mystery Monday. One of the levels. We played a few CLDC levels. Like 3 CLDC levels in a row. I see. Had to think for a moment, but like I can totally go back the entire way with this dang thing. And so I will. It's a great poem, but disagree, it's a great Mario level. I want poetry, I prefer my poetry to be epic. Give me thick as a brick any day. Wonder what Idle's gonna do this VLDC? You never know, she might not enter. Hard to say. Oh, that's the exit. This is a 2-exit level. But that probably was just the exit, and I missed another offshoot that wasn't a secret because I did it this way. Oh, this hack is hard to moderate. Nope, that was just one of the that was just a normal exit. I don't think I've ever read the name. Saturated frequencies. Huh. I suspect the other exit is that way. Right, I needed a throwable object. Or a cape. A cape works too. Boink. Boink. Capes solve many problems. Unless you're a superhero, in which case they make things a lot worse. Then no capes. Using a bit of trivia, the voice actor for that specific character was just some guy who works at Pixar. Whenever they're doing like their animations initially, they just have some random people do the voice acting, and they liked what he did so much that they kept it. Alright, here it goes. Well, that wasn't too bad. I don't think I actually tried the, what? Isn't this just death? That's just death. Film's director, thank you. But it's not like some random actual... Oh, there were multiple ways to go through that, weren't there? I just chose poorly. That particular direction is a bait. It's just a pure trap. Yes, it amuses me. There we go. It does remind me, at some point I need to find it and post it in my Discord. There's a really cool film reel of all of the like random projects that were done in this specific SGI tool that was used for like doing 3D modeling or 3D animating and like titling and stuff. And it's really, really interesting. It has a fantastic beer commercial, surprise. Oh, I see it. You're not supposed to be able to do that with the blue switch. Okay, so I'm literally wasting my time here. Alright, let's go see if we can find the blue switch. Alright, we'll go to 7 then, I guess. Haven't found 6 yet, but sure. Oh no, Tetris. Abstract Tetomenos. Yep, it's Tetris. I had a plan to do this 2019 level. Nightly blockade for of Pour. Pour is of, I think. Big brawler. Oh wait. By Big brawler. Okay. Nightly blockade. Do 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 do. Hey, come down and I'm spinning around. Tell me who should believe in peace and love. I am the man who arranges the tanks. Okay, well, let's see if we can break some shit. Guess we don't really need to, but yeah, it was fun while it lasted. The complete history of the Soviet Union is set to the Tetris music remains one of the peak videos on YouTube in my mind. And I only discovered it. Well, now we're on an even playing field because it wasn't a puzzle. When we didn't ever solve, that was a Puzzle Boat 2 meta, where they gave you video clips of things that had egregiously long names, and you had to find the names of them. And I don't think we ever figured out what to do after that. Well, that sucked. Okay, standard E-balloon physics. Not something I'm ever excited to see. Something I can say very nice. That's very nice about Tributo is he changed the physics for balloons, and it makes the game a lot better, balloon-wise at least. Watching the Tetris movie, the one that just came out. I've heard not great things about it, but you never know. So I think there's got to be 2 exits now in these things. I need to be much more on the lookout for secrets. Heavy secrets. I think GlitchCat watched it as well and, like, said it didn't compare all that favorably, especially since it'd been watching, like, a pinball movie recently that was really well done. Alright, what's over here? Something had to be over here. Awkward throw blocks. I guess it makes sense, in case you destroy the Koopa. This entire area has massive, massive lag. Once again, I do wonder if Fast ROM is on. I really just have it like print out when I start a hack. Then I will know authoritatively whether or not Fast ROM is on. Because I have code to do it, I just don't have it, like, visible for me. Because it just shows up as a decimal number on the logs when I run the hack command. Which isn't the most helpful way to see these things, I must say. Just part of, like, the random debug spew that it does. Haven't seen any dragon coins either, which is disconcerting. Okay. He's a maze. Okay. That was a pretty short maze. I feel like I may be making a bad decision. I've made several bad decisions. Oh, I missed that on the moon. Well, I did get the midway. I probably should see if the midway works. I think I got a midway. I might be thinking of the last level. That's not a worthwhile trade. And that wasn't a good idea either. Okay, we have to be running out of verticality here. There can't be that much more verticality. And yes, it is not your TV set. It is actually running at about half frame rate right around there. Really want that moon. Oh! I don't trust it. Oh, I guess I do trust it. Well, that was a level. There has to be a secret in there, too. Oh. Fair enough. Alright, let's go see if there was a midway that I missed, and or try to get that moon again. Because I really do want the moon again. I'm a sucker for fruit, spike, and moon. What else do I still have to do in that? I look at about half of the QLDC levels, but I've yet to do any of the mouse ones. Right, okay, there was the section before this section. That's where the midway was. I really should have died there. Would have been a far better use of my time. Right, Right, P-Balloon. Did you know that whenever you're in P-Balloon state, you are holding the P-Balloon item? Just how it's implemented. It's a bit silly, honestly, but it works. Oh, Tetris. I've been vaguely tempted by the new Puyo Puyo Tetris, from what I've seen. I do like both of those things. I had some fun with the Puyo Puyo Tetris, the first one for Switch. But I haven't played it since. Well, that's unfortunate right there. Still funny to you? You like Puyo Puyo Tetris. Of course, the thing is, once you learn the fact that, like, Tetris is the stronger one, you can never really look at Puyo Puyo players ever again and think, yeah, this makes sense. Kind of surprised they didn't implement, like, a Battle Royale style thing in that, since Nintendo seems to have, like, a convenient, I don't know, not, like, engine, but, like, a library to bolt other games onto to make it happen. At least I have to assume it's a convenient library, since they've done it for, like, multiple games now. Heard the opposite. Puyo Puyo can't lose to Tetris, at least the top levels. Really? Because at least for the first one, I remember, like, Tetris was the dominating factor. Like, if you were good at Tetris, you would never lose to a Puyo Puyo player. Because just it took too long for them to get their combos set up. And in that time, you could easily get a lot done. See, that moon wasn't hard to get. I just wanted that moon. You can pull up the on the Switch? Yeah, feel free to. Pretty sure the walls are composed of tetrominoes. Yeah, it's nice. It is a well-executed level theme. That's a way to do it. See a high skill player on both sides. Tetris dominates because of how garbage in Tetris works. Yeah, it's a lot easier to take your garbage in Tetris and turn it into an actual attack. Especially if you're lucky, or it just, like, throws things in the right direction. What's up, Jacob? How you doing? Long time no see. Let's look that up. Alright, so I guess I just found the secret exit, and whatever the hell the blue switch thing takes you to is not where I need to go. Spending a little bit of time being actively confused by this hack. It's a nice sprite. Oh yeah, it's on SMW Central. It's Vivian from one of the Paper Mario games that I haven't played. Like, I'd say about a month ago, some people suggested that I should pull up some of the newer sprites, and I looked at it like, oh, this isn't that hard. So I did. So I added a whole bunch of new sprites, including this and Rosalina and a few others. Which are just all pleasant. Nice to have new options. There we go. Plunk. It would be cool to get some more new sprites, but there's not many sources. I guess we got Waluigi yesterday. There's Waluigi and Wario. I didn't even notice them on SMW Central. So we got Waluigi now. Wario is too big for Sprite, though, so we can't have one in this game. Okay, up the pipe. And then we won't take the springboard back under the assumption that there's an actual exit to the right. Which, who knows at this point? Here's the springboard. Or, well, it's close to here. Oh, maybe it isn't close to here. Yeah. Boo. Fucking blue clouds. Or, boo rings. What am I talking about? Boo rings. Alright, so there is a pipe here. Let's go through the pipe. See where it takes us. You know, I could have done this whole thing a lot easier in retrospect. Oh, that's silly. Okay. So, here's our problem. We have to find the blue switch palace to proceed. I found both exits off of this. There's possibly a second exit here, but who the fuck knows? Let's take a minute and spend some time and think about this. So there's one there. There's a couple early ones that I couldn't go through because I didn't have the right switches, but... And no, that was just that other pipe, so that doesn't help. Gonna be one of those tricky ones. And this pipe was also an extra place. Yellow switch. I haven't found any more switch palaces since last time. I found both exits on this one. One took me forward, the other one unlocked that pipe, bizarrely. So got the secret off that. Guess we could see if it's off this? If there's a way to do it? Because I do have the midway here, which would make going backwards... Oh, hello. I need the blue for that, too. So I can't do that yet. Double check this secret exit, which I think was also requiring the blue switch palace. Also relatively close to the end of the level, which is a little annoying, but... Yeah, I remember this. This required the blue switch palace. I think. Maybe I could bluff it with a cape, but then if it required the blue switch palace, it shouldn't matter. Was there a P-switch somewhere I could have exploited? No, I don't think there is. Quick check. Yeah, those are more a slightly different tint, so that doesn't work. And then go through the Jiggy room. Alright, so I don't think I can bluff this with a cape. I'm wrong. Of course, this isn't going to take me to the Blue Switch Palace, but at least it takes me somewhere. But yeah, I will fully admit that was bullshit. But hey, level's a level. Quarantined Lake Part 2. I'm on a timer. Timers and this do not go well together for me. Fried dolphin to watch. These aren't worth all that much time, I just recognized. That's not very much time at all. Shoot. I think I wasted more time waiting for that than I actually got back. There we go. Oh, hello, Fugu. Okay, check that. My expectation is I'm going to fail this because I'm doing the standard moderating things and I cannot do them in a level that's so time constrained. Bright side, next time I go through, I don't have to do all of the pipe checks and or box checks. Minish Cap, is that what this is from? I've definitely heard this track before, but only in SMW, so... Well, I have plenty more time now. Plenty of moon time, even. Oh, what's up, Zucati? How you doing? Well, I might still be able to pull this off. Pay no attention to the feet on the object. Do you think you were going to rest? You've started to swallow clocks like an animal. I see. Weird hack. Do not stop swallowing clocks. No way that could be misconstrued. Oh, come on. Yes, another 10 seconds. Even with damage boosting, there's no way for me to hook around there fast enough. Nope. Oh, konnichiwa. Mantelpiece clock. I like it. Literally can't stop eating clocks. Oh, Bubsette. Amusing fact, Glitchcat actually had a hard drive crash and lost a non-trivial amount of work that went into Subcon 2, Return to Subcon 2. But, because he had a race level that had the Bubsette physics character in it, he didn't lose that, and instead was able to harvest it out of that Mario 2 ROM hack. So he lost less, which is nice. Not to mention Bubsette had, like, weird physics. It was a good ROM hack races day. Would love them to do another, like, Mario 2 race. I'd definitely turn out for that, you know, if I had time. I was like, I never quite know how a given race day is gonna suit me for playing Mario in the morning, afternoon, early afternoon. The Bowsette song by the Chainsmokers. Wait, what? The Chainsmokers made a song about Bowsette. Is that literally the sentence I just read? I only know of them vaguely. Like, I'm not like a fan, but I'm aware of their existence, and that's quite strange. Remake by Chalk Eaters. Everything makes way more sense, I think. Well, I don't know who the Chalk Eaters are either. In general, I advise against eating chalk, but it's probably pretty inert. Probably eat worse things. Ugh. Chuck, I know better. I just know better. We're not putting up with that today. Alright. You know, if I'd gotten to that clock, I would have had a good shot at getting the 5th Dragon Coin there. Plenty of time. Alright, so here's the real grand question. Where the hell is the Blue Switch Palace? Because, like, this level, you should have had to have had the Blue Switch Palace to get to it, but it also had blue switch blocks in it, which is weird. Oh, interlude extras again. This is probably the star at the lower right-hand corner, which I can't make any headway on. But still fascinating. Alright, well... That was a diversion. Alright, where the hell is the Blue Switch Palace? Don't know if you get timed out. No, you won't get timed out. I have no rules about that sort of thing, about posting links, because it doesn't matter. So this is a possibility, is that there's a Blue Switch Palace link off that one, off of that castle. I don't remember there being any, like, obvious other paths. I really don't want to go back to that castle. This screams secret. Yeah, I forgot about this level. There was probably a second path here that I just completely spaced on. Because, like, I don't think I had any... I had the red switch block, but I didn't have much else. Keep my eyes out here. Yeah, if I wanted to have that kind of thing, I need to give my bot the ability to time people out for posting links, and I just don't feel like doing that. Like, I've blacklisted enough terms that the spam bots don't get me too often. Massive failure there. I was gonna look that up. 35. Okay, we're actually not doing too bad. A 50-ish exit hack. Some of which I'm going to have to spend some serious time finding. Right, 50-ish exits? Yeah, 50 exits. So, we're definitely on the downhill part. I'm also really irritated at the fact that I keep dying in stupid ways this level. Fish doesn't get into water. Not gonna bother with a marker for that. It is what it is. I've already moderated this level. I don't need to go through it slowly. I can go through it at normal pace. However I want to play it. And just chill. Or fall down. You know, also good. Okay. Now we're gonna focus. Or get fucked, as the Ultimate Warrior once put it for some reason. When they gave him a comic book, for some reason. Okay. So, it's possible that it's hidden in this pipe. I feel like the pipes generally are places to look for secret exits in these earlier levels, but... Okay. Oh. Do I care that much about Fire Flower? Yeah, kind of. It's free. Fucked, meaning focused, because that makes sense. Focused with us. Yeah. I mean, in general, wrestling stuff doesn't make all that much sense. It's just kind of silly. Those wrestling promos are a work of art. It's not necessarily the art you expect. You could technically soft lock yourself in there if you put the work in. Guess I'll just point that out. It's silly. It's a sadistic soft lock. Pretty much just pointing it out because I probably need to point it out. I feel the vague need to point it out. Nothing? I've checked that before, I don't need it again. Like, this is my only lead on the Blue Switch Palace, is finding something in here that'll take me to the Blue Switch Palace. This seems promising. classic DK music. Or not. Nope, not here. Maybe I just wanted there to be DK music. Okay, well that didn't take us anywhere. I'm keeping the cape. Maybe that pipe? Maybe not that pipe. I might need to open Lunar Magic to get an idea here, because I legitimately am confused. Like, there's two levels that could easily have secret exits. This one and the castle at the beginning. And I really don't want to go back to that castle. Really don't want to go back to that castle. Because that castle is confusing and annoying. Enjoy the bonus game for a minute while I consider my options. By that I mean I'm considering just looking at the map really quick. Because I don't think I want to spend the time trying to figure it out. I don't like doing it, but eh. Where are you? Overworld. Because I could waste a lot of time. Okay, there definitely is a secret exit off this one. I'm not sure if it's going to be the Blue Switch Palace, but there definitely is one. See the Blue Switch Palace, okay. I was nowhere near right. But there is a secret exit off there, I just don't know how to get to it yet. Off this one. So I was right on one front, but at least I figured out where at least I know where it is. I didn't figure it out, I just looked. At least I think... Oh crap, what did I... So it is hanging off of... You know what? While I can see on the world map why it would be there, I did not see any diversions. What's up, Dan? Alright, or just realized you could use Effect Tool to make an FG fade? Yeah, that makes sense. There's a lot you can do. There's a secret exit in this level. I don't know how. But I have to assume it's in this level because of the adjacency on the world map. That or there's some serious nonsense going on, but I didn't see any places to really divert. And it's one of those things that makes a secret exit work, is there has to be a place to go off the beaten path. Originally joined us at VLDC. Only picture the ending of Periphery, except the sign goes from VLDC to CLDC. Huh. I like it. I like it. Another mushroom. Where could it be? This must be what Big Brawler was warning me about when it came to secrets. Like, there must just be a bunch of weird places that things are hidden. Where? I guess I can get flight. Intriguing. By the other side. But why? That is so strange. I'm standing on something. Alright, well it did actually give me a warning. There was a tell. Oh, what is this gonna do? It's a retry block. Why suddenly... Oh, I understand now. That's the gimmick. Tell you right now, I am not testing each and every single one of these retry blocks. I remember Cracks Cafe. I don't need that. Oh, to be fair, Cracks Cafe ones were a little more cruel. They weren't just, like, reset blocks. They were also often go back a stage block. Which was definitely a thing. That's a fun hack that kind of straddles between the Kaizo and standard arena. Or at least they did that on its first release. They went and did a bunch of nerfs. Alright, well, so I need a cape to get to that spot. Unless they provided me with some sort of one-up door, and I kind of suspect they didn't. Take it back. Thank you for the one-up door that I couldn't see. There we go. All you know is 100 rooms of enemies. Yeah, that's a good one too. That's by Daizo. He's made a lot of good hacks. I would definitely recommend Crack the Hack if you've never played it. It's an interesting standard thing with a lot of plot. Very Daizo core plot. Dang it. One of the longest levels ever made in SMW hack. I mean, I guess it's a single level, technically. That's true. There are definitely other ones that are pretty long. There's, like, a challenge room at the end of Isakura World that I want to say is also 100 rooms long, but it's not just, like, the short challenge-y type. I think some of the Nightmare Cafe style things are also about the same length, like 100-ish rooms. What was that? There was one really cool one. Wish I could remember the name of it. But there was a Kaizo hack where you could actually had a randomizer built into it. So you'd give it a seed and then it would like give you the random rooms. That was a cool hack. You know what? It's worth it to get through that part. How long is Yump Yellow Switch Palace? I don't know. That's also pretty long from my understanding. There we go. Check both pipes. Are you kidding me? 100 rooms of Keck goes like 17 rooms above 100. It's the most painful bit since the boss rush. Oh, of course. Yeah, I don't know what the like longest SMW hack that only consists of one level entry is. All the screenshots from the Yum page being from Yellow Switch Palace is one of the funniest jokes. I didn't realize that, actually. At some point, I may have to go try Yump 2 again. Was just, in fact, trying to figure out how to, like, sort out some YouTube videos, because I've got, like, no playlist for just, like, I decided to play these hacks, because I think they're good. I have one for moderations, I got ones for assorted level contests, but I don't have any that are just, like, I played SMW because I thought it was fun. I've played a few hacks that have gotten on there that have just been because I wanted to play them. Yeah, I can see the blocks now. They blend in with the background, but it's probably just my setup. Oh, that's cute. Oh, the good old what you should do when making a Mario hack. Lots and lots of blocks to find one given object. There we go. Oh, look, the thing I need. Marana's Well. Huh. Oh. It's a dangerous place, this well. Okay. Yeah, the more I see him use these power-up gates, the more I think really he should have just gone and gotten Counter Break. Because, like, that's the intent here, is to make you enter area levels with specific power-up combinations, namely none. Yep, found it at last. Admittedly, I did have to cheat a little bit, but I'm okay with that. I completely forgot about that red line and thought it was just like, Magikoopa starts here. My curiosity was not correct. Didn't put it in the right direction. This is a surprisingly precise area. But yeah, given all the other like random ASM stuff he's got in here, I'm really just surprised he didn't get Counter Break. The bizarrely named, but very useful, standard SMW thing that lets you clear out power-ups on whenever people enter or exit stages or something. Though I think most people just get it through the retry patch these days. At least it's my understanding. And I want to say it's a world peace thing, but don't quote me on that. I got some more lives. Okay. So back to where we failed last. Almost. I see no reason to start swimming now. Oh boy. Well, I guess it's time for some item swimming. And by that I mean I'm going to walk on the bottom of the screen. I say it enough that it's probably justified to quote me on saying don't quote me on that. Alright, well that was spiky and swimmy. No yump. The most interesting thing about pressing this button is to do backtracking. Good luck! Alright, well. Hooray, time for some backtracking. He's not wrong, though. That is the thing we're gonna go do now. Because there's at least 2 levels that I know that I needed those for. Oh, and even more. Well, this one I still don't know what to do with. Just noticed that little nick above that, that hill there. It's like a horse head. What matters most is not the source of the quote, but the intent behind it. Wayne Gretzky. Ah, yeah, this'll do. This is where backtracking. This is a spot to backtrack to. And it's Marissa time. I was enjoying Rosalina, but, you know, can't complain about Touhou's. One of those things that was on my, like, possible stream list was this very silly indie game I found based upon a Flash animation called Bouncin' Touhou's. Unfortunately, the site for it's long dead. Huh. So no dice on that front. Huh. Square up. Oh. I think what it's telling me is that I need to hit... There's 4 blocks here that I need to hit. That's a lot of blocks. Like, I think that's the structure of the thing to the left, above here. Oh, God. Like, is that really what they want from me? Oh, hey, I just noticed the block here. Maybe I need to use the block. There's just a P-switch there. I don't know what the fuck that's up. What's up with that, then? Okay, weird collectible blocks. Oh, there's a key. Okay. Yeah, I completely just spaced on that block. That makes perfect sense now, but I was just being dumb. It's getting to be that time of night. What is that? I think this is the first time we've had a star. No, the second time we've had a star. Alright. Wait. Oh, this wasn't the way to do it either. That was silly. In fairness, the block doesn't stand out against the background. That's true. That is true. Yeah, I don't need those. Not presently. Bonk. Okay. Glad I didn't screw that up. I'm so far into this. Oh, okay, there we go. One more secret down. Ooh, okay, this is different. Extra 1! Dedicated to Metal Yoshi. Vertically out of ideas. Oh no. Welcome! These are extra levels that I had planned in 2020. You are close to finishing the hack. And I suppose that makes a sort of sense. Really wish you wouldn't keep removing the power-ups for me. It'd be a nice gesture. Thank you for the GG. Oh. 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 Blue? Yeah, blue. Everything I ever wanted to learn about how to jump off of those things, I learned from Yopi. There we go. Take this with me just in case. I do not think it's going to be useful. I did the right thing on accident. That was pretty awesome. Kind of digging this level, actually. Maybe I just like vertical levels. That could literally be all there is to it. There we go. Mistakes were made. There we go. Back up to the top. It's a switchy level. I was wondering where the hell the block was. No good songs for your entry? You've been putting that off for too long? Well, good luck. There's an awful lot of options. Don't hesitate to look in the waiting queue for music on SMW Central, because there's a lot of it sitting in there. I swear, it's worse than moderating hacks. Like, there's just an almost infinite number of musical tracks, and it takes forever for the moderation crew to catch up with them. Not to ding them, they just have a insurmountable mountain of crap to get through. And I don't even mean crap in like a derogatory term, I just mean like it's a large amount of stuff. So... Told you one was a Celeste song? I would say that's probably a good idea. People like Celeste. I haven't actually beaten Celeste. I started on it... When did I start on it? Late 2021. I played through the first few bits. I got to the windy level and had to call it the night there, and haven't picked it up since. Really should, but I have stuff. That's when I was streaming out of my sister's basement for a short period of time. Okay, I know that cat. You know, for an emote that's not associated with anybody, that's a very pleasant one to put there. Let's see if I can pull that one up. I think it's haha. Haha cat? It's like this cat, but slightly different. Good luck on farewell, because it'll be really easy. One of the easiest stages I've ever played. Yeah. Well, I haven't gotten that far into it. Oh, look! I've soft-locked myself. Oh, damn it. Okay, well... Can I get out? Yes. I'm putting a marker down because that's an easy fix, but still. Can I do that over here? Oh, yeah! Can I get out? Surprisingly, yes. This has been confusing, but pleasant. Almost like it was planned. Yeah, I got out. Doing screen wrap from Pearl's Parrot Line in Super Bizarro World. Screen wrap is a fun mechanic. Make better anti-softlock stuff. I prefer things to be guarded against softlocks, not intentionally have anti-softlock things. Basically, when it comes to troll stuff, I generally just prefer to watch Juz suffer, unless it's made fairly kindly. At least that's my general policy. I've played a couple of troll hacks, but mostly as like, hey, play my level. Oh, okay. It's like I played Donuts. Caden Where's Your Head At, which was a pretty cool exhibition of stuff he had learned. Like the Mode 7 level, which is kind of painful to play, but fun. And the castle level. That was also had some Mode 7 nonsense. That was a cool level. That was a cool set of levels he made. What is Juz cooking? I don't know. I don't think cooking is really his main profession. I believe that he is either a streamer or an X-ray technician, one or the other, depending upon who you ask. Alright, midway. Sweet. But no, it's like one of those very generic names when you think about it, like Cook. Literally someone who used to, in the past, cook things. Smith used to beat metal into things. Known a few carpenters. Knew a guy whose last name was Hammermaster. And that's a badass last name, let's be honest. Well, the other one I played was, that I can think of was, Super Mog World. that Dr. Moggs had made. I found a cheesy way to beat the really, really hard boss. It was basically a timer room where you had to wait around to get a key to do a thing, and I found a way to get past it fairly quickly and consistently by sort of glitching through a pencil. I was pretty proud of that, actually. He likes these mazes. Donut makes Kirsten bless stuff at the same time. Yeah. Donut is a clever ASMer. I believe he's still working on trying to use every single mode in a single hack or something. Alright, not too bad. What would Donut make for CLDC? Good question. His QLDC level was really good, though I found out later that I had taken, the worst possible route through it. He posted... Oh, I should put that in the description somewhere. Alright, well that was handy. After pits, have high confidence? Yeah. He put out a map showing how you went through pits somewhere. All of the possible paths, and I had just landed on the absolute worst one for me. Completely, utterly terrible for me. Because it required doing a long coin snake maze. Alright. So, once again, I don't really understand the point of doing the filters the way he's done them when, I can just do this. Just kind of weird. Alright, I've already tested up to here. There's our orb. There's a 1F0 hiding over there for some reason. Donut wouldn't make you do that, right? Just a QLDC. Nope. Well, he did, but the thing about it is, of course, I have ways around those problems. So... Oh, what is this? This is last extra simultaneously acromipista. Chrontopisa? I don't know what that word means. Note, these people are not from the Stronghold, but I wanted to add them anyway for personal reasons. Okay. Oh, Stronghold. That must be relating to the Reznor Fortress thing. No. No fish today. Oh yeah, I probably should mention this. At some point in the recent past, I actually played your level, Dan Mario. It will eventually come out on YouTube, but I do mean that eventually. It might still be... It probably still is in the Twitch VOD archives if you want to see it relatively sooner. But I did enjoy it. It was a simple enough idea, but executed adequately. And so I had fun. Oh boy, more bridges. The problem is I'm just kind of bridged out, man. So many bridges. Bizarro World, glad you made a good level. Yeah, it was a good level. I definitely had fun playing it, at least. Oop. And... Oh, I failed it. I think I can just make this jump. Like that. I can make that jump like that, is the end of that sentence. Even if you did half-ass it, you cared about gameplay? Yeah. The only complaint was, if you ended up outside of the arena a couple times, I ended up just dying randomly, it felt like. But, for QLDC, that's not bad. No tengo... Oh, right. I have no idea what I'm doing. No tengo dinero. Oh, oh, no oh. Oh? Huh? Okay. I wonder if these backgrounds are from Splatterhouse. The bear looks familiar. Alright, well, when I die, I need to go through the other door to see what the hell's there. Always that plant inch that gets me. Guess it doesn't matter, I just got it back anyway. There we go. Was that a song? Yeah, No Tengo Dinero is a song. It's actually my ringtone. It's got an absolutely 80s, early 90s, late 80s-tastic music video. It's by like Rygira or something. I'm probably not pronouncing the name correctly, but that's close enough that if you wanted to find it, you should be able to find it on YouTube. Quite literally, I have no money. Other than that, I have no idea what the song's about. Goodbye, fish. But yeah, it's absolutely fantastic music video. Even's got like a guy wearing one of those like visors, kind of like Geordie LaForge, but like it was the... I guess we just wait. It was like a style for a brief period in time, like an actual style. That's all of them. Okay, we got all of the dragon coins. I think this is a boo fight. Yeah, it's a boo fight. Okay, I can sandbag now. I think that is actually lyrics. No, that's not it. That's a different person. Let me see. It's this one. Like, seriously. Just look at that thumbnail. It's, like, perfectly rotoscoped. It's got, like, those random bits of CG that were so popular back in the day. Yeah, I have to say, this door was, a whole lot less interesting than the other door. But yeah, I've had that as, like, a silly ringtone for a while. Probably change it to something else, but eh. It's been a while since I've actually made a ringtone either. I've got one that I ripped out of Mario All-Stars that I've been using as a ringtone for a while. I had some clips from various songs that I was using for, like, alarms. Unfortunately, I had to reset my phone a while ago and move back to, like, an older thing, and it took my music off, so And with my laptop's hard drive crashing, I don't have access to all of the exact same songs. One of my favorite, like, wake-up alarms was actually a Toho song. A version of You and Owen Was Her by DJ Sharpnel. Which I probably could find again. Like, that particular MP3 did take some time to find, but it wasn't, like, ridiculously hard. Oh, right, do not throw those at those. Yeah, the one you're thinking of was probably more popular, it's true. I just love the music video. I only really discovered it because of Monotone Tim. He was using that song as a hold-on screen when he used to stream a lot. He only streams occasionally now and only on his, like, alt account, but I'm still subscribed. It's an old sub, too. It's, like, rounding up, like, 9 years or something. Have to go look. Yeah, there we go. This is not a hard boost. It's just a boost that takes time. Goodbye. Starting to gray from stress. Yeah, I was a little weirded out by that, too. I'm not really sure what's going on with that. But I wasn't going to worry about it. Alright, what did it say? Dedicated to Roka and Ri. Alright, well, that's a thing we did. We did the star off there, which will give us access to the final area. Other obvious blue block areas to go to are the one that we were at last time. I think we've done all of the other bypasses that I could find easily. Wait a second. I just noticed something that I didn't notice before. No, that's a rock. Never mind. I thought it was a yellow dot. This has more exits. I don't want to spend more time there right now. I've gotten both the exits from that, I'm pretty sure. So I think where I want to go next is to the one where I actually know where I'm doing. So we'll start here, and then we'll go from there. Ah, nuts. I got the midway. Oh, can I get back? Midway's safe, by the way. So time to see if we can make it backwards in this area. Well, I guess it is trying to help me out a bit. No, that's impenetrable. I have to beat the level again. Lovely. Well, let's at least go over here and pick up that shell and try something out. Because we can at least see if this area is passable now. Or if it's still just instant death. Yeah, I can see the blocks. So cool, we can see that now. That's all I need to see there. But I have to beat the level again. The downside of saving levels sometimes, of saving midways, is you'll have to go through them again when you get a midway that you may not have wanted. But since we got to use midways and do some cheesy things earlier, I guess this is kind of a equalizer of sorts. I could complain, but I'm not going to too much. Especially because the block is like right here. If I felt like being really cheesy, I would just, you know, turn on swimming. This isn't a very long area, if I remember correctly. Like, there's about 3 obstacles after this this boo here, or something like that. Like, it's really not long enough for me to complain too much. Right, and then there's these guys. Yeah, the boo ring. Then there's the boo ring. Looks like you saw a ghost, Marissa. At least there's a bagpipe. The way I did it the first time was kind of unnecessary. But it works. Alright, let's go check out... Oh, let's go check out the actual exit that we're trying to do earlier. Hey, look at that! It's a lot easier to get up here now. Well, I mean, I briefly forgot what I was doing. This is different. Alright, more on-off things. With ghosts. Spooky switches. Very spooky switches. It reminds me of Green Jerry's level. His entire level was based around stacking those things. Using them with their interesting little glitchy ways, the hole in the floor. I will say the most irritating way you can use the hole in the floor is to throw one in a Bowser fight. It makes it really hard, as it turns out. I don't think I've seen anybody do that except Snyder. Did I do something stupid here? Tiny bit of cutoff. At this tree. And that tree. Oh, I see. There was a... Was there a throw block? No? Well, if there was, I got rid of it. Oh, no. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, these are glitchy. Yeah, if there was a throw block, I threw it. Alright, guess we die. Yeah, I threw them all. One of those, I wasn't really thinking about what I was trying to do there, sort of moments. I'm getting tired. It's getting late. I was thinking the speed of last exit anyway. How many exits are we up to now? 41, so yeah, this will take at least one more session. Since there are 50-ish exits, and there's some I don't know where they are, or how to get to them. I'm just gonna take the shell with me. It will definitely work out better. See, a shell is like a block, but you can reuse it. As we all know, you want to reduce, reuse, and recycle. Yep. In that order, surprisingly. Yeah, I blitzed through these and completely thoughtlessly. Oh, that was dumb. But it's okay. Just have to wait for the boo ring to align. Go through them vertically pretty easily. Going through them horizontally strikes me as something a bit more challenging. Okay, I didn't check this pipe yet. Pipe check. Pipe check. Ow. I was getting impatient. But that's okay. Level over. There was no midway, so we didn't have to worry about him. Ow. Alright, so what's through here? Extras. Okay. So, my guess... Hey, screw it. We'll at least try it. I was kind of expecting there to be a message block at the beginning. There's been one like all the other ones. Giving some context to why exactly this level exists the way it exists. Final Fantasy VI music, also very pleasant. Well, see what's in here at least. I don't like this room. I don't like this room at all. It's like upside down clouds. What's up, Wiggler? Oh, it's actually just upside down. Okay. Well, that's a gimmick. There's one hell of a gimmick. Alright, nothing up there. Composed entirely of slopes. But of course being just wide enough to hide critters that are trying to kill me. Alright, so there was a key somewhere. What? Why was side exit enabled? Alright, so the question really is, was there a spot where I could have found a key in the other area, or is the key hidden somewhere here? So I'm willing to bet there are two exits here. I guess I don't care that much about getting all the dragon coins right now. Just kind of running. Oh, right, I can't go that way now. But we can take a look through here to see if we can find some sort of easily accessible key. But I got a feeling we might be spending some time just being lost next time. Yeah. I'm tired. I think this is a big enough task that I'm not going to do it right now. And the worst part is, I'm not... Oh, I'm a moron. Okay, easy enough to understand in retrospect. You see these? These are all red. They have multiple exits. The only one I think I got the other exit on was 5. I'm pretty sure 3 and 4 I didn't. So I can see 3 and 4 right there, because I got 1 and 2 previously. 7 and 8 I've beaten, I think, which are the upper ones. So yeah, 3, 4, 5... No, I don't know how that works, actually. I might have spent some time figuring out which levels I've beaten multiple times. Yeah.